Alright folks, welcome back. It's day 4 with Cobalt Core. So yesterday, I still have the residual salt from yesterday. We tried to get at Chloe again. Ended up drawing poorly. Incredibly poorly. Once again, surviving the first one. Couldn't get it going. Our first attempt, we survived 3 and couldn't get it going, so... Oh, the nice thing is, though, we still managed to pick up something we want to swap up this time, which is books. And I kind of brainstormed about what we're going to do for the Heart is Clear. You kind of get in the rhythm of seeing which ones are great. Obviously, we still have to complete all these characters because we're getting their memories. We did get Max's memory yesterday. Wanted to do at least one run, right? So Max's run, Max seems to have created cat.exe as an AI. However, how the cat developed a personality is up in the air, and I'm guessing this is cat. I'm curious if cat gets a name, or like if decides on a name on its own or stays as cat. But yes, looks like we know that Max is the person behind cat's implementation. That's about what we had so far. Any other revelations? Books suggested, obviously we learned a lot about the crystals now, which has something to do with tethering them to a time stream, and it seems like it enables them to sort of manipulate time. Alright. Oh, we've met this guy named Dillian who has no idea why he's so angry at everyone. Alright, so I'm thinking I like Aries. Jupiter, well, we'll see. So we're gonna use books. Let's see, in Alchemist, her cards use shards. So, chore mechanic, right? Typically, you have some sort of chore mechanic. Is this a currency you must build in order to expend? I really like Max. I think if we keep Riggs, Max, I want to see the rest of Max's story. Seems like a chill guy. And we'll integrate books to see what her gameplay is like. We'll try hard. Again, few runs, right? The music. One random card or upgrade a card. What does books have? Okay, shard cost. Oh, okay. So now, how do I put a crystal shard in your hand? Oh, okay. Intriguing. What is this thing? Buoyant. At the start of combat, this card is always drawn. But 2 crystals, though. So it's kind of an exchange of currency, really. Power up certain cards, maximum of 3 shards. So you know, if I could get like a safety lock on this. Buoyant. Thinking, brainstorming. If my hand is small enough, it can draw itself. And it costs 1 shard. Wait. Hold up. Do you start with a shard? How the heck do you get a... Oh, no. Oh, no. This still costs 1 energy. 1 energy in exchange for 1 shard. However, if you get this, you can draw itself. Interesting. If it draws itself, right, you can attack. Oh, there are... No. 11. You know what? Yeah, let's upgrade this. Actually, I'm gonna go unpolished B. Hey, wow! Books! So, this is what the inside of a ship looks like. Yeah. Can I press this button? No. Wait, actually, yes. Oh. So adorable. Okay, alright. So... I didn't read. I thought it goes into... the hand. Okay. What happens when you try to consume... No. Can you click on this? Oh, nothing happens. You expend the energy. Okay. Well, that answers that question. It's like, I was thinking, what happens when you click on it without the currency? The answer is it does absolutely nothing. Can I draw in the shard? Okay. Ah. Okay. I see. Now it turns blue. Okay. Alright. He got him. I just noticed. Oh, I just noticed. Oh, they did the anime. No, the anime thing where the glasses become not like very shiny and it obscures the eyes. He got him. You know the. Sorry, just had to. Couldn't resist. Right, we're on hard, huh? You still have to get the card in order to attack. Okay. So technically we're setting up for bigger shard cost? Don't forget to drink your water, you might catch ligma. And or I'll hydrate, but that comment is leaves a lot to be desired. Let's see, one shard. Oh. Oh, these are crystal shards. Can I get... No, I can't? Alright. Okay. What is this? Gain one shard every turn. Huh. Can this be... I don't really need this, but we should collect them. Retain. What is this? +1 maximum shard. Second Cleo. Well, if it isn't my favorite little adventure. I'm books. I'm interesting. I'll upgrade this. Oh hey, it's Bryn Ford. You're looking for... Yeah, I guess we'll take it. Wow, that's direct. Yeah, alright, let's hold on to this. A piercer. I mean, that's fine. I'll take the piercer. Okay. Ow. We're gonna take one? Oh, no way, we're not gonna take one. Just kidding. Can you not? Hyper Giga attack me. Interesting. A very interesting dynamic right now. Yeah, this is a deck building game. Our friend Drake. Honk honk, here comes 3 clowns in a clown car. Oh boy. You need to be better. You need to do better than that, Drake. Okay, that kind of hurts. That explosion was anticlimactic. How so? Oh, that's, yeah. Sorry. Fix your log. Imagine being asked. Okay. Okay. Draw shot. Put a crystal. Another one? No. Fleetfoot? No. Perpetual motion. Are we gonna end up hitting that? All enemy cockpits start with weak, grazer. Guess we'll take the perpetual motion this time. In case we set up with an energy source. I don't know we'll ever set up an energy source. But go with it. Ow. Imagine making a comment and not responding. That's fine. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. I have a lot of excess oh, Could use higher shield. Oh, we don't have Diz though. Huh. Don't have Diz. Medusa field. What the heck is that? Medusa field. Instantly turn every object in the mid-roll into geodes. Geodes, a rare subtype of asteroid, gives you shards when destroyed. Oh, but it doesn't help the other person. Instantly turn every object into a geode. I mean, we might as well take it. Breathe in the... Add it to our collection. Razor beam? Every time an attack misses the enemy by exactly one space. I'm curious, if you hit a geode, does that include missing the enemy by exactly one space? If you fire next one space over on a geode? Oh, that's coincidental there. We can do the salty. No rigs. Okay. Oh, give me the geo thing. Where is it? Haha! It's stymied. Actually, wait, what is this? Every time an attack misses an enemy by exactly one space. I'm curious if this is considered a space. We'll test it in a bit. Soon. Okay. I'm gonna try it here. So it does not. It has to fly by it. Fair enough. So like this. Okay. I do have a piercer. Gotta remind myself that I have a piercer. Dang. That's so powerful. Oh, right. It counts the thing that hit the... Right. Okay. We don't need... Unless this is 0. It can be 0. So I mean, that's okay. I'm okay with that. We can 0 it up. Another drone ship incoming. This one looks a bit different though. Assignment: destroy all robots in sector. Janitor bot. Interesting new character. Conundrum: am robot. Solution: destroy all robots in sector. Well, you're new. What is this? A dual drone. Shoot a 1 damage once per turn at the enemy, then another at you. Oh, that's kind of cute. A minesweeper. Oh yeah, your head kind of interesting. Not anymore. You don't. Although it kind of helps I'll just use this for the shield. Okay, launches. Okay. Alright. Oh, I have no shards yet. Awkward. Very awkward. Temporary payback. I see you. I'm paying attention now. Nah, not today. Temporary payback, huh? Can't pay back if you can't hit me. Oh. Fertile spot. Mineral deposit. Oh, the geo thing? No. That's okay. I'm good. Hello, you cheater. Found any treasure lately? You know it. Oh, interesting. Alright, so let's reduce this. I wonder if we're gonna bump into any other... Oh, that's awkward though. Oh, we can... Yeah, we can't use this, so... The crystal thing doesn't actually move. The music, man. Ugh. Oh, I have perpetual... Right, that's right. I have the perpetual motion device. That's right. Alright. You're getting more aggressive. What the heck? think we're definitely going this way. Wait, I'm pretty sure we can just stay over here, right? Yeah. You don't move? No. Oh, but it does shoot from that end. It's fine. Oh. I keep forgetting. Alright. I think I exhausted all my movement things. Let's exhaust this too. Okay. I don't have damage. No damage. Think twice, yeah. Flywheel, Flow state, oh, these are really good. See, if I remove... I need an energy source, though. Every 10th time you draw. Yeah, we're gonna need the flywheel. Simplicity is pretty good. You don't have... Why don't you shoot any missiles? Oh, great first turns. I'm gonna save the movements. Oh, and I have Graze Shot too. Oh, that was pretty sweet. Right, because I have perpetual motion. I think if I reduce everything down and upgrade Think Twice, we have an infinite loop. As long as Think Twice can draw itself, or we can find a safety lock for Think Twice, potentially, because we have max on us too. Intriguing. And kinda have a two free sources of block and negation from missiles. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna attempt to try to reduce the damage. I mean, reduce the hearts now aggressively. Swivel shift. Interesting. Nope. We're looking for very specific things now. Books! That's me! So I have to decide to remove. Or upgrade Think Twice. I don't think I have to upgrade Think Twice yet. Alright, so we're removing. Removing as much as we can. I don't think we need to go. Oh, give me it. Nice. It's so powerful. Like, what the heck? I'm gonna draw the other one? Probably. Get rid of that too. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. How are you? Did you finish studying? You mentioned you were studying the other day or yesterday. Managed to do what you need to do. Dang it. No, it's a long lab assignment. It's about making an old 70s game coded using assembly and C. Oh, interesting. You made some progress though. That's good. Huh, assembly in C for an old 70s game? Did your instructor tell you, like, what is it that is a learning lesson? Oh yeah, just get stymied, yo. Man, books is incredibly powerful. Although I did get a lot of rare stuff early, interestingly enough. Oh, I forgot. I have perpetual motion as well. I need to remember that. Yeah, like I can keep going if I have energy. So I need an energy source right now. That isn't just flywheel. So I need to find some sort of energy source. If we can, then we have a potential infinite loop. Potential. We can also make admin deploy 0. What is this? Randomize the order. Exhaust. That's not good enough. Meteor, no. Okay. Good rewards. Oh, it's the Atari breakout game? Oh, I see how that works. Oh, okay. I see how the assembly and see. I already have this like idea of how to like make the grid in assembly, like the blocks in assembly, and then where the C comes in. Let's see. Yeah, so far you've got the bar to move up and down. Okay, using the inputs and build the blocks. I haven't got to the ball physics yet. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I still don't necessarily need to upgrade. Alright, I still don't necessarily need to upgrade. I could upgrade or continue removing. That's random order. Yeah, I can continue removing. I don't necessarily need to upgrade the other one. Let's try to get another artifact. Dang it, another... Another boss that doesn't use missiles. Does this boss move? Pretty sure this boss moves, right? I guess we'll find out. It most certainly does. Say what? We have graze shots, so that's not too bad. I also have perpetual. Perpetual. Okay. Yeah, we gotta stop from this happening. What happens to the other game you were playing, by the way? Hero? Something, I think? Can't remember. Turn-based one. The Corpseman? Oh, we completed the Corpseman. And then we also completed the Elemental Exiles. The two before. Until the next, update, if there is one. Yeah, the Corpseman is... Oh, yeah, and Elemental Exiles we also completed. Elemental Exiles, Daniel O'Brien, has no plans on... have no plans on, working on any additional... That person is, creatively moving on to the next game. And I can't wait because, interestingly enough, this is a coincidence, but Daniel slightly teased, it's in the video, slightly teased that he will continue to expand what he has done there, but in terms of he's going to decide to stick with deck building. However, he's going to have a movement component, a positional component to it, like this game. Or it could be a 2D component. I've played quite a lot of deck builders where there's a two-axis positioning, like isometric. So he's gonna take the things that worked. I think the game worked in entirety, mostly. The drawback that I have seen is an unfortunate choice in visual presentation and UI design, which unfortunately, you know, sometimes video games are surface deep, right? Only the surface deep. I think the principles that he has are great, and it like breaks the mold. It breaks the mold incredibly. Like, it doesn't feel like the Corpseman and even Cobalt Core here. And Cobalt Core is a deck builder that uses lots of the streamlined, like, it's a great balanced and elegant simplified form, and then has one axis control, right? So the one axis positioning. So I can't wait to see where he goes. There's also grid based things where I play like Card Hog, which you do grid based movement. So there are quite a lot of things, and he's thinking he's sticking with integrating and finding a clever way of introducing position, which this game, it's a coincidence because before Daniel approached me about his game, I was planning on playing Cobalt Core. I actually had this on the back burner for a while, and then right as I completed Elemental Exiles, I had an email about the Corpseman. So now we're here. I have like 26 deck builders that I haven't played that I own. So there's no shortage. I collect lots of games at EA. And video game development sounds so fun, but really hard. It is. I would say, I don't want to say it might be. It is very difficult because the element that dictates its success is uncontrollable by you. You have a lot of respect for indie devs who don't have a big team to support themselves, you know? And much like any form of content creation, right? Video games, Like before there was content creation, as in you have to sell your own personality and whatnot. There were entertainment industry. That was content creation. I mean, we still have writer strikes every day and that kind of thing. It's content creation, right? And due to the convenience of the internet, hyper consumption, like hyperactive consumption, escalating consumption of media, everything has been catching up in human behavior. So now content is like swept under the rug as quickly as it is consumed, right? And part of my routine now is I actually go and look at the previous games and look at like if reviews increased or something happened with the game. So I keep track of all the games. And the nice thing about the Steam client is it keeps track of that. Hypothetically, if you had the skills of a great dev and unlimited resources, which type of game would you make in RPG? Dave the Diver. I would make Dave the Diver. Only the theme would be a multiversal play on the intersection of gaming. So it would take Daniel Mullen's approach to game story and design and place it in the context of Dave the Diver. The Dave Diver's building principles. There was a recent indie game that was released that did just that without the story and theme component, which is called UFO 50. UFO 50 is the second game from the Spelunky devs, Spelunky 1 and 2 devs. It's called UFO 50 because it's 50 mini games that take the quintessential elements of all those effective games and then put them in a single package. So, you know, you have your 2D platformer with your spin on it. Like Daniel Mullen's Inscription was I think it's a 5-piece or 4-piece act, and it takes deck building and touch upon 4 different elements of deck building, while the storytelling is dealing with subversion and creating like an element of meta storytelling. So that's probably what I would do. It would be a cross culture between sci-fi, Western and Eastern sci-fi, and fantasy. So I would do like a cross cut between having a Neo America Tokyo, like a United States of Tokyo kind of theme for like the sci-fi, and then like a Lord of Shogun kind of thing, like Lord of the Rings and Shogun theme, and I would write a narrative between them two, and obviously it would be an isekai, right? Cyberpunk, that is also a possibility. I think the United States of Tokyo will be in a cyberpunk setting, and then the fantasy genre would be the East meets West. So it'd be the Shogun theme crossed with the Lord of the Rings. So the Tolkien fantasy. So it'd be a Tolkien shogunate and a cyberpunk, right? But the cyberpunk is the backdrop. It's the United States of Tokyo. So it'd be like a cyberpunk-esque city, but it'd be the combination of the two themes, right? I've had considered writing these themes already and what the characters would do and whatnot. And it would be in the guise of an isekai, right? Isekai. But before it was an isekai, back in the 60s, like isekai has been around for a really, really long time. Just so happens that the term that they use now, you know, like, in case you are curious, Jumanji, Disney does a lot of isekai before isekai. so it's an intersection. So it would be a quote-unquote isekai theme. And what it would do is it would take the mini games that are prominent in those themes. So Lord of the Rings, you would have like archery thing. So it would be a mini game collection. like Dave the Diver, but all the inputs and stuff would be using the modern controls that take place. So inputs, deck builders, etc. And all of that would be modular, right? All of that would be modular. So then I would do rolling, whatever is trendy. Basically, probably DLC packs and create like a community where you create modular worlds, right? Since it is in the guise of in Isekai, you either add new mini games to embellish the world, or you add a new world, which there are a couple that you can do. However, I probably expand on that. So what I mean is, for the fantasy genre, it would be portals, right? You have hellish landscapes, deserts, forests, and whatnot. And then for the cyberpunk, space battles, right? There's obviously going to be space battles, extraterrestrial life, that kind of thing. And that's probably what I would build. And it would be a single universe as presented like most indie devs, right? And those games, it wouldn't be a new game. I would basically commit to a singular game and then create a platform out of that singular game. So it's a combination of pretty much the marketing, the business things, the things that I've noticed, in my opinion, on what can create a sustainable relationship between the developer and the consumer. And definitely, if I had unlimited resources, web dev kit, right? Create a web dev kit where it allows the modularity to be added to the game and come up with a system, probably not me, right? Create a crew who hires people who can build the world together, and also they take like 60-70% of the profits that deal with their modular things that they add to the game. And then the 30% is, I'm guessing it's going to be 30%. That's the expense of running the people who are in charge of them. And all the profit would be to the people who create content for it. I will create content for it, and those things, that profit will go to me. However, anyone who creates modules with a WebKit or Steam Workshop integration, they get to keep the profit and build the platform together. So that's probably a very super hand-wavy, over-promising, like a TED Talk version of what I would think if I were to do a game in this day and age. Obviously, I don't have time for that. However, it's one of those things, all the pros and cons that I've gone over and over again, and then changed over the years, and looking at the trends, business practices, and keeping gaming news in mind and all that. All those things, I think that represents nearly 60 to 70% of things. The actual game itself and the type of game itself is actually kind of irrelevant. Largely due to the nature that you can foreseeably create a theme and a creative abstract building process that allows you don't have to build an RPG. You don't have to build a very specific type of game when you have a platform that unifies all of them. So you can have mini games within things. And I think nowadays, due to the short format kind of thing, building mini games within a larger theme is probably the highest trend. It's a combination of the indie platform, which I love. Dave the Diver is a great example of that. Resounding success. And the modularity allows collaborations, right? Like Balatro, for example. It's modular in the sense that now its cards and themes can feature any type of collaboration. The FGC, you can get crossovers. You probably already know this at this point, Sub-Zero, because I know you talk about the FGC or the fighting game, right? Fatal Fury, SNK, and Capcom, modularity. The fighters are the platforms for the creation. So IPs can cross over at any time. So if you have a modular game design, it becomes a bigger thing, and that bigger thing surpasses any specific genre. And that's the neat nature of it, and it's growing pains. So if I had a startup, I don't think I even need unlimited resources. The thing I would need is a very, very large startup. As in, if I got $1 million to make this happen, then I would do that. And then you can, and what happens is you get, what is the last prong of long-lasting life? Fortnite, Epic Games, right? Fortnite, what is Capcom building? What is many people building? A platform to showcase and cross over and create investments, right? So you have, I feel like you have the 4 foundations, right? The indie scene, how you distribute your game, you know, a new age live service, so not like microtransaction based, a specific way to get your community to profiteer off of your own IP, so you create a platform, right? YouTube, TikTok, etc., that type of thing. And then finally, the last thing is collaboration attempts with all your competitors, all your other people who can also join in the situation. So you're covering like your bases, at least in my opinion. So with a good startup and being able to have a team that works at all those individual angles, you can probably create anything. I've already described what the game is going to be. The game is probably going to be a mini game collection. You take vignettes. In fact, I would probably host the startup. I would probably spend a bunch of, like a good amount of that money as prize money for mini game designs by the people. And if that scout and competition works out, I would offer to hire them to develop and continue developing that modular mini game into the platform. So you probably host a competition on how to create a mini game of a specific type. So like, for example, or Cobalt Core, me playing Cobalt Core, I can reduce this game down to even less. If it only featured 2 characters, 1 ship, 2 boss runs, that can fit neatly into a bigger game, into a bigger platform. So the idea is to like recreate the age of old, but not necessarily distribute it in a manner that is very abhorrent, like microtransactions, right? That type of thing. And last but not least, offer 2 modes of payment, which is a combination of Audible's idea, and everyone else. So you can buy the mini games, modular stuff, the distribution, either going to the creator, you know, our like creator outreach thing, or if it comes from an official source like myself, you can buy it as a DLC. So you pick out whichever mini game modules you want into your platform. Alternatively, you can subscribe and have access to all of them for 1 monthly fee. So then you won't have the counter argument in which, oh, I hate subscribing because you're just gonna force me to subscribe to things I don't want. Like, well, that's not the problem. You can buy all the things you want. That's the combination that's happening that's more receptive now. Like character packs versus an Xbox Game Pass. There are quite a lot of things, like, you know, and it sounds very cool and it sounds like there's a lot of options, but you did say unlimited resources. So naturally that's an ideal case, right? Designing a platform like that and getting it up and running, the upfront investment is astronomical. And then finding investors who like would say, wait, you think you can achieve this in like 3 or 4 years? Like, well, it's not a guarantee. So being able to secure the resources to do that would be absurd, right? In a very, very convenient world, if it was just me, if I had the skills, of a great dev and I was to make a solo game, it would look something like Dave the Diver. When I was playing Dave the Diver, I said that over and over again. It captured pretty much so many things and then some. Like I thought of other ideas too. So Mint Rocket, it's a self-published name group under Korea Nexon Corporation. I think to me, I think I said it myself during Dave the Diver. If my body, like my personality was reduced into a game, like represented into a game, it would be Dave the Diver. That game legitimately pandered to me in every possible way. Like, there was no end. Like, I wonder if they're gonna do this. It's the next thing. Like, I would be very floored if this is happening. It happened. So it kept going on and on. So that was the game that pandered the greatest. And the story is incredible. I love this game too. I think Cobalt Core is doing great things. Now there are other like quality of life things and whatnot that I would introduce to this game. I rarely have that thought in Dave the Diver. Like, that was the most recent game, and my thoughts and feelings tend to be of recency. Obviously, like for example, people hate Final Fantasy VII or like hate the mini game explosion or the excessive mini games in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't have a PlayStation, right? So I can't play it, right? However, Rebirth is very close. I personally, in my opinion, this is going to be a very unpopular opinion. I do not think Final Fantasy VII's story and themes and how it works is great. I think its mythos and lore is what carries Final Fantasy VII's story thing. I know in the gaming industry, like people who largely consume games and don't like necessarily read books and novels and stuff, that would be easily one of the most iconic storylines and whatnot, due to a lot of things that I don't necessarily think is part of the story composition, right? I think a lot of the love for Final Fantasy VII story and themes come from a gamer population that specifically don't necessarily play games for its stories and stuff. Like, they're not the people who sit there through a walking sim or watch 7 seasons of something, that kind of thing. So in my opinion, I think a game for game's sake is a more appropriate thing, and I think Daniel Mullins has it. Pony Island, Hex, Inscription. Daniel knows how to write a funny narrative that tugs at video games for video game's sake. And then if I had to choose like a developer that is like at the cusp of doing storytelling and whatnot, I do want to make a nod to Supergiant Games. However, it would probably be Remedy Entertainment. We're talking about like Alan Wake right now, etc. Naughty Dog, The Last of Us, it's okay. I still think it's not as dynamic or as flexible as Remedy's approach to gaming. Like, what I mean is what Remedy can do allows for more the mini game and gaming things to come in, while Last of Us is built, the game mechanics is built to support their theme. Good question though. Good question. I thought about it a lot. This is, what happens when you're a thinker and you spend 32 years of your 37 years of life playing video games. That's pretty much it. Lots of ambition, lots of nebulous terms, potential over-promising. I practically sound like Peter Molyneux right now. You know what I mean? So the reality is It's probably going to be a very small game. Probably UFO 50. If you want to take a look at UFO 50, I don't know if I'm going to play UFO 50. That would be probably the closest thing right now that I can think of that I haven't played. Otherwise, it's Dave the Diver. Cobalt Core is narrow enough for me to see myself like I'm not a great developer or I can do it alone. I think Cobalt Core is a great example. I love the story writing in Cobalt Core. There's so many meta cuts with their character. I like the vignetting. Elemental Exiles, Daniel O'Brien wrote vignettes for his characters too. This game has really, really wonderful sci-fi, and Elemental Exiles is Tolkien fantasy. So yeah, Western fantasy and sci-fi as the backdrop or ensemble cast. What kind of game would you make, Sub-Zero, even now that you're kind of making games anyways? I want to reflect the question back. Long digression, but that's why I play video games. Honestly, like if I had to be very, very direct about this, I play video games to say what I just said. Well, not Atari. No. What I mean is like, well, you're learning, you're learning like the principles, and you know more about game development than I do, right? Okay, I only made one game, okay? And it was using Python. So I used Pygames, the Pygame module in Python to make Scorched Earth. And I think Scorched Earth is an Atari game too. But I like based it on a more modern Scorched Earth. So, and then for the projectile, I used 2D physics for the projectile because I wanted the physics component, like if an object flies and then it calculates like the arcs and velocity. So that's what I did. And then everything else was static. So you didn't even have animations. You just had one tank. If you move left, the tank just shifts to the... Scorched Earth is that thing where you like fire and there's an arc, right? And then sometimes you, the new age one, like Shell Shock. I think Shell Shock was the most popular, at least, of that Scorched Earth design. But I did do a game before, and I had the option, so I chose to do it. And I coded it in using Pygames. It's a subshell thing of Python. It was fun. I learned quite a lot doing that. And if I had to create a Scorched Earth thing, one of the assignment is you had to integrate some sort of Shell Shock lend to the assignment requirements pretty well. A system shock is great. That's more than you suck at coding. We all start somewhere. We all start somewhere, Sub-Zero. I would love to hear what your thoughts are on if you had desirable level of skills. I think about video games a lot, and I don't necessarily think about video games in the sense of how entertaining they are. My underlying thing for the platform in the long run, which by the way, Google is doing this with a partnership, actually YouTube. It's either Google or YouTube. I think it's Google. Google is doing this with a partnership with Roblox. It's not very different from Roblox, what I'm saying. However, I'm flipping the business model of Roblox in a sense. Google is partnering with Roblox to create a tutorial or a game-related thing on how to detect malicious behavior, educationally. like using a gamified approach to like pick out what are the telltale signs of phishing, right? Like phishing emails and scams and stuff. That's fantastic. And I actually think that will be the underlying purpose of the minigame platform. I want the vignette stories to tell about life in both future and past. Like, I want the storytelling to be things like Spiritfarer or What Remains of Edith Finch. All those vignettes about overcoming grief, figuring like compromises, coming of age stuff like that. That's a little less than this. Like, Cobalt Core is doing a sci-fi take on a lot of meta cuts on things that I don't typically write about. So that might be the differentiating factor. But generally speaking, no, I don't want to shoot heads. Encourage finding many ways of giving people reason to hate each other, or having kids grow up thinking it's kind of fun to find 10 different languages of ways of how to curse out the other person. Building friendships on being trolls to each other, that kind of thing. There's a place and time for that, sure. Other people can do it. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it, or they do, it's their prerogative. But for myself, the platform would be incredibly wholesome, journeying, adventure, sharing experiences, not removing experiences, and discouraging the grass is greener on the other side kind of thing. And there's gonna be a play to pay model as well, probably. You have to integrate a play to pay type of model as well, which lots of the long-standing live service games have some elements of that. You really enjoy Souls games, but with a lot of looting and grinding to do, so the Neo games are great. Maybe a similar type of game, but in a sci-fi cyberpunk setting would be really cool. Interesting. You have so many ideas as a kid, but you've kind of forgotten. Well, they changed, right? I don't necessarily... the things you've forgotten, I'm certain that there will definitely be things that you have forgotten, but they're not important. The things you have forgotten, in my opinion, aren't necessarily important. However, I think the things you might think you have forgotten has changed into something else. Like, you wouldn't say Souls game without a lot of your opinions changing as you're experiencing. Or a really good sci-fi MMORPG, interesting. You used to love MMORPG, but I think a lot of them have the same sort of Lord of the Rings, LOTOR. I like how you said LODR. You're so American. LODR, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, LOTOR. Okay, Game of Thrones setting to them. Something else would be really refreshing. Yeah. Obviously, you can't the reason why I said the things I said about the themes and the writing is you have to make a successful game too, or a game that has the ability to expose people, but also have the abilities to provide comfort. Making a sci-fi game that features flying swords or ejected swords instead of like missiles or lasers, you might want to work towards that, as opposed to saying here, because you can do that. I love artsy fartsy games. I think artsy fartsy games are what defines the indie genre. It can be so out there that it breaks that immersion completely, so the level of suspense of disbelief can be full commit. Like, have airships in space firing perpetually high moving cannonballs as opposed to a laser, right? A laser beam, or and instead of having force fields, have magnetic fields that attract scrap in a specific distance, so you have ships that are completely just surrounded by garbage. You know, like your shields are built based on the collective garbage in the universe, because you created an alternative universe where a space is effectively not necessarily a vacuum per se, but well, it is still a vacuum, but it has like floating garbage everywhere, and you could try to create a narrative in which how do people navigate through the floating garbage or manipulate the floating garbage. I thought about subverting, like maybe writing a game theme and presenting a game theme where I challenge the person to create a mechanic that deals with a kind of an avant-garde alternative history. Like what happens if it's normal that space is filled with garbage. Now, the problem with all of that is it's too crazy, because physics will get in the way, right? So you have to suspend the disbelief. Like if the vacuum of space isn't 99.9% empty space, for example, I don't know what the percentage is. I don't even know if you can know. Let's just say like if 90% of the space is not filled with anything, what happens if it is filled with something? How do you write that? That kind of thing. But anyways, Souls, huh? Souls, MMORPG. That's a big, broad... You have big, broad sweeps, if you know what I mean. Like, what defines a Souls game? What defines an MMORPG these days? And it's funny that you mentioned a sci-fi MMORPG, because there are a lot of too many fantasy-based MMORPGs. I mean, I play PSO2 NGS and Neverwinter. One's Western fantasy and the other is Eastern sci-fi. Well, actually, both of them are... Neverwinter is definitely Western fantasy, but PSO2 is kind of like West meets East sci-fi. You played Star Wars? I see you enjoyed that. Oh, okay, the Old Republic. I see. Fair enough. Good talk, though. I stick with the indie scene to collect all the vignettes, different approaches, right? And I have to. It goes without saying. Well, it needs to be said, I think. The things I said about all the ideas and stuff would not be possible without having the privilege to experience all of this stuff. So, like, in every way possible, I want to say this as clearly and serious as possible. Without the collective privilege of being able to have easily accessible video games, like game. Ooh, hang on, again. Without having the privilege to play video games, have people who create video games, I myself collectively would not have thought of most of these ideas to place together, right? A single individual, in my opinion, is not necessarily going to be capable of doing all this within a vacuum. I have seen lots of games and stuff that have done this in a vacuum or attempt to do this in a vacuum, and there are a few of them. And they did set trends that no one really asked for, and that's brilliant. However, I'm not that type of person. Do you know an example? I think one example is the Getting Over It guy. Who has a new game coming out soon, and it deals with walking. or knowing how to walk. And there's a subgenre to that now, like a climbing games. That's kind of like there's a climbing game where you operate all your limbs as well, not in the same way, like a mountain climbing thing. So that does scream, and I don't even think that person would say they operate it within a vacuum. At least I don't think they would. I feel like that would be a very very brave suggestion. Do you think it's harder being a game dev now than previously? I guess there are more resources now, but the competition is huge, and I feel like so many ideas have been applied already. That's a really good question. I mean, that is so tough without actually being part of the industry. My thoughts are, it kind of balance out to negligible. If I was taking a realistic thing, the push and pull of many factors, I think overall it's different. The word is probably going to be, it's different. The approaches to being competitive and attracting resources has changed fundamentally. If we were to reduce it from the outside, like how to attain money, like if you want to simplify it down to how to attain money, how to make money, then one can go to the current state of the economic inflow and outflow of the game industry. And the answer would be, it was very great until 2 years ago. If you know what I mean. Like, if we wanted to reduce it so that we can understand the complexity, in my opinion, it's negligible. As in, like, things have changed so much that there were push and pulls, supply and demand, and all that stuff. If you bring it all together, if you're a person like myself, I suppose, like if I were to take on game development, adjusting to the differences make you probably no more difficult or easier than before, where you have to adjust to something. I think the difficulty comes from readjusting to the new sources and new competition. The way I would be able to answer that question in a conservative way without saying like, I'm not a game developer, I'm not a publisher, is the idea is a lot of people use a metric of readouts, so in and out, right? The game industry is receding for the time being, at least that type of thing. So that means less resources available. So you could argue that there are less resources available. Is it more competitive in that case? When resources are less available, then ultimately the answer is yes, it's competitive. However, you could argue that 2 or 3 years ago, it escalated. The demand went so high that this is a natural correction. So if we took a step back further and look at the whole scape of the gaming industry, competition is less, there were more resources. What I mean is the game industry relatively grew compared to other industries, right? We need a standard. We can't compare an industry in a void. You can try to compare it to its sub. If it's compared to its sub, it's harder now than it was 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. There were more resources, certainly more competition, but there were more resources. Now there's even less resources and perhaps more competition. More people are making stuff. That only increases its scarcity in its resource. So investments, right? How money is being distributed. That's probably the most conservative way I would suggest. Compare either the industry now to its sub before. It was peak in COVID times. It was very peak. So coincidentally, to answer that question easily now is that if you only traveled like 2 or 3 years back, the answer is yes, it's harder now compared to there. However, if you travel even further back before COVID, it's probably about the same as COVID. The industry is receding and correcting from post-COVID stuff. That's a very reductive way of viewing what it's like now to be a game dev, right? With that said, for me, if I were to take a personal thing, I solve problems. It's like language learning. I don't particularly look at a language, whether it's competitive or resources. You learn to compete in that, right? So it's neither hard nor easy. The idea is, do you have the tools to succeed? And that's kind of hard to answer, not being a dev and not being a publisher or anything like that, right? It's interesting though. It's a very interesting question. I think from an economic standpoint, since we are talking about competition and business, it's worse now. It's harder now. Largely probably due to the correction of video game demands. And I think I'm going to die here. Hold up. Almost died here. 1 HP. It was unavoidable. That's fine. It's not due to the digression. Can't do anything about that. Can I get something to help me gain 1 boost at the start of your first turn of time? Add 1 to the next. No. What the heck? Oh, I need a safe lock. I don't need overdrive, I guess. Recalibrator, draw a card every time you miss a shot. I don't know if I'm gonna survive though. I totally agree with you though. Yes, there are more resources now. If you're comparing magnitude, like magnitude, there's more interest. The gaming industry, while it's in a correction, it hasn't ever been bigger than now, right? Relatively speaking to other industries. And then the competition, because of that, the competition escalated too. It's scaled. Although I think supply and demand tends to help correct that. So when it comes with more resources, competition scales up to that too. So yes, competition would go up if resources go up. The distribution of that resources can either support or hinder a net increase in competition, right? More resources, more competition. However, if all the resources disproportionately goes to a specific subset of the competition, then competition will go down instead, because the supply would be disproportionate, right? So the more interesting question from a person who loves indie groups, right? The indie scene, did resources become more? The answer is a resounding yes. It did. Even large publishers are willing to support the indie scene. So of that big pot or increased interest overall in the gaming industry, there has been a larger distribution of those resources to the indie scene, which can dramatically increase the number of competition, like individual competition, like group competition. Are they consuming more resources overall? The answer is probably no, since without resources, you can't sustain competition. So in the long run, more resources, probably, likely, yes. The distribution is different now, which is kind of great, because that means I get to continue enjoying games like Cobalt Core more often than before. There is a counter argument to what I said. It might not be true, because there's a chance AAA games have gotten so big that the redistribution of some of the resources to indie games is negligible compared to the increase in resource demands for AAA titles. So you could argue from a statistical standpoint, oh, it's practically negligible. Like, yeah, sure, there's a lot of resources, but most of it is disproportionately contributed to things like Black Myth Wukong. or Last of Us. The since delayed, really problematic announcement of the delay of Assassin's Creed Shadows, that kind of thing. So don't know what the numbers are, not in the industry. That would require a lot of very uncomfortable, compromising, probably incredibly compromising company data, I would say. lots of company data involved, and I'm sure companies wouldn't freely share. Ooh. Ah. You also can't really put my mind into how easy it was to come up with the game ideas back then. Nowadays, you have so many other games you can inspire from. Back then, I can imagine they were developing games without the same sense of guidance. That's interesting. You're talking about how easy it is to come up with a novel game idea. It is exponentially easier to come up with a game idea now due to having so many ideas. However, I think probably you're referring to ease as in to come up with a novel idea that stands on its own without juggling too much information. Or a complete idea. I mean both taken into consideration. You mean both taken into consideration? It is very easy to come up, in my opinion. Like, when an idea, what is easier than coming up with an idea? You don't have to come up with the idea at all. Or at least that's if your task is to come up with a game idea, you don't need to come up with a game idea in this day and age. I think what you're considering is you're talking about successful novelty is what you're considering. So wait, you said it in the reverse way. I also can't really put my mind into how easy it is to come up with a game idea back. It is, in my opinion, if the task is to come up with a game idea, like any idea, as in not novel, you don't even have to do that step anymore in the current day and age. So it is easier now. You don't have to come up with a game idea. You can blend game ideas and it would be under fair use. Like, you take a little bit from column A, from B, and C, slam it together. You yourself may not have to come up with any other idea. You just, like, for me, I asked you what type of game you asked me what type of game I would make. I asked you what the type of game you make, and in no way did we talk about any of the moving parts of the game without citing another game's inspiration for that. So we ourselves did not come up with the idea. We blended ideas, so we don't have to come up with any idea. So it's amazingly, I would argue, it's amazingly how we can easily come up with game ideas without actually knowing what the heck we're coming up with. Like you said, you like Souls-like games. That's how easy it is for the game concept. As opposed to, what do I call my game? Should I call it Skippity D? Like, is this going to be the doo-doo genre? Like, there's no pioneering or founder's effect anymore that's necessary. So whenever, in my opinion, the comment you made is, I would agree if it was a novel game idea. You would need a novel game idea. It was very easy back then because any game is a novel game idea, largely due to its non-existence. You have a founder's effect. So it is very, very, and I agree with you, it is very, very difficult now in the current day and age to have a founder's effect for ideas. So, as in, what is the next Souls like? What's the next Hades like? What is the next Slay the Spire like? That's, in my opinion, is what you're referring to. It is most definitely incredibly difficult because there are so many other games you can be inspired from. Back then, you have no sense of guidance, so effectively, no one has a sense of guidance, right? So you can make whatever game, and it's a novel game, it's your game. It's not really inspired off of anything, or minimally inspired off anything, so people won't compare it to anything. Nowadays, I would work for that, as opposed to against it. So yeah, it is kind of a pick your poison thing. It's kind of like pick your poison. Would you rather be in a position where there are limited resources out there to take inspiration from, but in return it's easier to stand out? Or would you rather have an easier time to come up with an idea, but a harder time standing on it? I don't even pick my poison. I use the poison effectively, and I find ways to manipulate the poison. So, as opposed to, and work outside the poison. So instead of picking my poison, I will bottle that poison. Like, I can pick the poison, but I can manipulate the poison. This ain't Pokemon. So if I am given lots of resources, right? If resources is freely accessible, I would determine how to gain access to those resources as much as possible in order for me to then do the unthinkable. So largely be successful in what is available now in the current situation, and then have the liberties to do that later. It's a very Japanese way of approaching it too. Like, for example, Kojima, I mean, I was gonna say use Kojima as an example, but largely, if you don't understand the system you're working in, then gambling everything on creating your own system right away, there are people out there who have achieved that, and you can count them probably on your two hands historically. Like, in my 37 years of life, I can probably say there are less than 10 instances where someone said, I'm gonna create my own system and it'll work. Like, regardless of whatever is going on everywhere else. That's cool. That's awesome. And to me, the realistic thing is a combination of both. You start somewhere where it's understanding the system you work in, and then you become that person who has the liberties to create your own system or a variant of your own system. At least in my opinion, in the post internet world, I suppose. It's an interesting theory. I'm sure there are plenty of people who have different thoughts about what I just said. Like, different approaches. I'm a more pragmatic person, so less of a dreamer, more pragmatic. I would create a vignette and an ode to everything that works in video games by making a mini video game collection built in a platform, right? And then I would take all the vignettes of the storylines that resonate with current topical culture and do a little tiny spin, thematically being catered towards the wholesome part, and then go from there, right? Become a little unhinged as I go. It's probably the best way to describe reduce everything I just said into not providing a direct answer, but more providing a philosophy on how I would build a game. Don't anger less than 50% of the people, and by anger I mean rub the wrong way, right? Like make uncomfortable, and then build from there, right? Create open minds as opposed to enforcing open-mindedness. Still not a game developer though, nor a publisher. Not sure what you picked, to be honest. You tried to make an abstraction in your head right now where I compare these options. Taking an exam without bringing notes or other resources versus taking a hard exam but with resources. Intriguing. Only those two choices, huh? I think you'll probably guess what I would say about your abstraction right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm gonna say. Let me hear it. Why stop there? I would, I would take it to the next level. Break the system. I would take a harder exam with broad notes and other resources. Or I would take an easy exam without any resources at all. Why stop at 2 abstractions? Honestly, I would cater towards the other end. What do you mean? You can't pick both. I didn't pick both. I picked a 3rd or 4th option. No, I said I picked a 4th option. You're doing an abstraction, so I prefer that I would take an exam with broad resources. That's a 3rd option. That's not both. It's a 3rd option. Because you said taking an exam without broad notes and taking a hard exam but with resources. But honestly, taking a hard exam without resources is an option. Taking an easy exam with resources is an option. So why stop there? I guess what you're trying to say is there's an exchange. Well, like, what is the purpose of taking an exam without broad notes versus taking a hard exam but with resources? You need to explain that to take a harder exam, you need it's offset by having resources. Well, there's going to be many times where you take a hard exam without resources, and there will be many times when you take maybe a mediocre exam and you still have resources, right? So my first thought was, what is it that make you think that an exam has to be hard in order to give you the liberties of having resources? I'm not even answering the question. I'm not even choosing one or the other. I'm more contemplating about why is it that people have to think that an exam has to be hard in order to make it justifiable that you need resources, and then vice versa. It's like kind of saying, why does language learning have to be hard and unfun in order to be productive? Well, it doesn't have to be. I mean, at least I'll try very hard not to be. It could be true. Like, it's obviously, I actually have made this argument about inserting effort and whatnot. For sure. There is somewhat of a correlation between working hard and not working at all in the element of the purpose of learning something from an exam. For sure. I'm not saying there isn't. However, it is funny to think of it that way. Like how one is conditioned to think that way. It was just to make it comparable to the video game developing thing. It's harder to stand out making a game now, so the exam is harder. But you have more resources. I have a way to subvert that. What makes you think that it's harder to make a game stand out? Like, what I mean is, if standing out means to be unique, right? If standing out means to be unique, then leveraging what makes it not unique, doesn't it make it stand out? Because you're talking about subjectivity here now, right? So, like, think about it this way. If you label your game as a Souls-like, doesn't that mean you're more stand out than saying my game is unrelated to everything? Like, think about it for a moment. If you created a game that doesn't have any relations to any other game, do you think that game stands out in human behavior? Like, for example, if you made an indie game that is unrelated to anything that exists now, like the other extreme, right? Do you think that game will stand out to the public? I think it would be buried in obscurity. Like, the realistic aspect is it would have zero exposure. And you can go on and try to advertise it, like, oh yeah, this game is like nothing before. What happens then? You're working against the system. So what happens is you spend a lot of time differentiating yourself, and you realize that people aren't going to find differences, but more commonalities. So not only is it going to make it stand less, it doesn't stand out at all. Well, if you release the game now versus if you release the same game 20 years ago, I feel as though it would be more successful 20 years ago. At the end of the day, you're making the same game, but one was made with a lot less resources, so it was harder. Well, okay. So you're saying at the end of the day, you're making the same game, right? And you're suggesting that first, if you're making the same game now versus the same game 20 years ago. So if you're making the same game now that you would say make 20 years ago, it wouldn't stand out no matter what you do because it doesn't have enough resources. And then if you're gonna say you're gonna make the same game now, it's not possible to make that game in the before because you had more resources. So like, you have a lot of double standards. If you're saying resources is related to its novelty, then those two can't be decoupled. If you're trying to make a game now, it requires resources that don't exist 20 years ago. So it's an axiomatically not possible situation. And then when you're saying, what if you made the same game 20 years ago and you release it now? It will be buried because it doesn't have the resources. As in, you make that tiny game you would make 20 years ago and you will release it now, it would be buried in obscurity, even if it's novel. If you make the same game now, which requires the resources of these years, it's not feasible back then. So you would make a smaller game, and that smaller game back then would be normalized as well. Now you're right. But you know what I mean? Like, what I mean is, it's cool. It's really awesome to theoretically think everything stays the same, and then you compare them. You know what I mean? Like, has for example, I talk about this a lot because I worry about people's perspective. For example, oh man, back then video games were so cheap. Hear me out here. This is a very hot topic. It's a incredibly hot take. Back in the day, video games were cheap. That is not true. The average price of video games proportional to how much people make has not even close increased to adjust to the cost of video games. So one of the very, very early, like, rudimentary comments that people make are that video games are very expensive now. Like, they keep getting more expensive. That's comparing like $50 to $70 in a void, assuming everything stayed the same around the increase. That is not even close to the truth. So that's kind of like saying you can make the game that you can make now back then. That's absolutely absurdly not true. You cannot make the game that you would make now with whatever resources you have. Even if you're a single indie dev, you cannot make those games back then. And then the same goes in the other way. Certainly you can make the game back then, but now when you bring it to the future, how does it compare to everything that's in the future? That's perspective, right? It would compare nothing like the future. In fact, there are examples of that. In the indie genre is a great example of that. You make another game that is a smaller version of a very existing game. That game gets buried into obscurity because of the lack of resources. And then the other way around. The argument for the consumer side of things, like not being the publisher or the developer, the wild card for the indie scene is its novelty, right? So it's connected to its novelty. Your lack of resources is connected for the need of novelty. However, those games cannot be the novel way it is without the resources available now versus back then. So if you can make an argument, oh, these small games can be made back then, the answer is no, in my opinion. There will be very few people who can make this specific game back then. Like, if you take Cobalt Core, right, it probably could run on Atari, like Sega Genesis, or maybe a Dreamcast. This could possibly run on a Sega, like an old console, right? You take it back. There are examples of this. What I just said, in my opinion, I made that example just now. What is a game filled with games like the past that is possible today? A game that contains 60 of those old games in one game because of resources. So when someone says, I'm going to remake, right? Lots of remakes happen too. I'm going to remake the old Sonic the Hedgehog experience, which Sega has done multiple times now. The inevitable conclusion is that there's not enough content. And content can only be supplanted by the normalization of how much resources the game industry has. Some of those GBA cartridges got like 64 games in them. Yeah. There's I don't know if you saw Sega release like a mini Sega Genesis, like the mini Sega Genesis, and it comes with like 130 titles or something. Like my Like a Dragon game. The Like a Dragon game I love, the series, has more mini games that are all individual games from back then. So like the game I'm playing has 20 titles that were individual games back then. And that's the way, you know, that's how time works, right? Time, perspective, and whatnot. So Lots of times when people say is $70, which by the way, Sub-Zero, I had this is like a Sega nod. I'm kind of a Sega fan at this point because Sega is very topical. Capcom, Namco, and Sega, very topical right now. They just announced a new Like a Dragon game. Like, we're talking about there has been 3 Like a Dragon games within 2 calendar years. Like, the next one is coming in February, Like a Dragon Yakuza Pirates. So my thought is, let's think about the resources that requires to bring that. You're saying, and then you're saying, but it doesn't stand out, does it? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that game not standing out, right? And the standing out, in my opinion, is different now. How do you stand out? You build a legacy. The indie genre is a great example of it. Cobalt Core, for example, this developer, I talked about this on day one. Cobalt Core looks like this. I don't think necessarily because it stands out now. It does stand out even on its initial impression, but now it stands out even more because there are 2 games set in the same environment with the same branding, with an iteration. You could say, oh yeah, but there are other games like this and with characters like this. It's like, yeah, but which combination of those characters? You obviously have animalistic characters, like go pick any of them. Okay, are they set in a sci-fi setting? Okay, now we got a smaller pool. Okay, are they a deck builder with 1-axis control? The pool gets smaller. Okay, now you've got all the games. Okay, this game is just like this, but does it have another game that is a puzzle shipbuilder game set in the same universe with these same characters? The pool shrinks. It continues to shrink. So the system now is, yes, you have a lot more resources. So what do you do with it to make it stand out? And my idea that I was answering your question regarding my ideal game is a platform. Because when someone goes and say, oh, what is Maku's game like? And everyone has a different answer. That means you stand out. Because you won't, it would be very difficult for you to summarize a game. So the harder a game becomes in terms of its broader perspective, the more likely it'll stand out. What it constitutes as a Souls-like game now? Everyone has an opinion on this. So the irony here is not only did you iterate on something so much that it is also very difficult to identify a game. So what happens is, in my opinion, the realistic thing happens. You use a game to tether your exposure and differentiate from it. So, like for example, Black Myth Wukong did, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, got more exposure after rolling back and stepping back and backpedaling on the Souls-like association while differentiating from it. So it naturally stand out due to the nature of being associated to something that isn't standing out. Because nowadays, if you get tagged with something, you're automatically standing out more than self-advertising and throwing everything you have at trying to stand out without any basis. Like for example, if you go out of your way to say your game is not Souls-like, you stand out less than saying it's a Souls-like but with a twist. I have a deck builder that's also a narrative-driven video game. That's more exposure and stands out more than saying, oh, I have a game that no one asked for. the chances of that working out can happen. And those games exist. You can count them every year. There might be 1 or 2 games out of like hundreds of games or thousands of games. One of them might make it, where they're like, oh, this is like a entirely new genre. When was the last, in my opinion, even the biggest publishers, when they get on stage and say, this is an entirely different genre, it's going to revolutionize, I think those titles ultimately fall for those other titles that say, you like Souls-like, don't you? But do you also like Devil May Cry? Oh, you also like Monster Hunter. What if I told you my game was the combination of those 3 games, and on top of that, I've added my own special sauce? Then not only you stand out on the novelty, but you also have the initial exposure of everything else. So you're like taking advantage of both the choices. So you're taking a hard exam with notes, Sub-Zero. Or like, I'm sorry, you're taking an easy exam with notes is probably the choice 3. The easy exam is because you're piggybacking on everything that already stands out. And then you have more resources to make yourself stand out even more. At least that's my opinion. Black Myth Wukong was that thing. Like, it is the splash and undeniably the most financially successful game of this year. It is because it took an easy exam and used its resources to make it even better. So it threw a gigantic amount of resources at the easy exam, and then became something bigger than that. That's at least where my analogy goes. Did you see that IGN rigged the Wukong rating? That's fine. I mean, that's fine. Like, I don't know what to say about that. IGN is an IGN. It's soft rating. I don't know if you know, but IGN has a long history. It's like an open secret when it comes to video game journalism. IGN is doing the easy exam with resources. Sub-Zero. Whether you like it or not, IGN is doing the what we talked about. You know? Oh. Listen, Sub-Zero. I almost destroyed myself. Obviously, here's the catch. Here's the catch. I absolutely love those people, and I absolutely admire those people who want to do it their way. Like, hard stop, do it their way. Like, there's absolutely no amount of it. It even speaks volumes when I say I can't do that. So I have all the respect of individual, like, they have my respect of trying to do it their way, like all the way. That's totally, I totally get that. And I have more respect for that is because I'm not a person who would be able to do that. At least in my opinion, I wouldn't choose to do that. So I respect the thing. I have a lot of respect for people who are able to do things that I choose not to do. In fact, I'm more happy for them than someone who's like, how did IGN? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know, but all right, we're gonna focus on this now. Wait, don't I draw a card every time I miss a shot? So that means... Wait, doesn't that mean I can... Oh no. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I have this boss, like, negated, right? I can just shoot, graze it, and continue to shoot? Yeah. Interesting. Well, ratings are subjective anyways. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go into reductive reasoning, but that's reductive reasoning. What I mean is, saying everything is subjective doesn't necessarily mean it wasn't rigged. Like, A and B thing kind of thing. Like, being kind doesn't necessarily mean you're not arrogant and prideful. Or, like, being act of kindness isn't coming from an act of selfishness. That kind of thing. I mean, that's fair. If you say it's subjective anyways, your comment is subjective anyways too. So it can vilify anyone by saying it's subjective anyways, or it can diminish and vilify anyone when it comes to that argument. It's kind of like saying it depends, in my opinion. I mean, that's perfectly reasonable. It's subjective. For me, I think IGN knows what they're doing. That's probably all I can say reasonably. I'm pretty sure IGN knows what they're doing. How it affects their overall like reputation and stuff is definitely a risk that they probably a calculated risk that they took. I like watching Black Myth Wukong stuff, so it's fine. Did you see? Yes, I did. That's good for him. Good for him. Yeah. Yes. Or I saw the thumbnail, but I'm not interested. But I did see the thumbnail though. Good for him. I'll play the superficial content, like content consumer thing. I saw the thumbnail, and that's as far as I got because that's my level of interest. Wait, did I just die? No, I didn't. It had an incredibly strong lead leading up to the ending of the poll. Then after the timer went out, they kept the poll, and all of a sudden, boom, got an insane drop, as if everyone didn't vote for it anymore. That all other games got an insane. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I don't really know the context of what you just said. But I kind of get the idea. kind of get the idea. Listen, I'm trying not to die in this run, okay? Good talk, though. Good talk. I'm looking forward to the end of the Game of the Year award. Wait, what the heck is this? Why does it keep dual card? This card has 2 separate sets of action. In combat, right click or control click this to switch between them. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of neat. Ooh, second option. It is a guaranteed draw. I'll take second. Second opinion. Oh, there's my safety lock. Wait. Oh. I think we might have can we infinite loop this? Oh, I still need an energy source though. Yeah, I still need an energy source. However, I can safety lock the thing twice. Oh, and I need to not die here. Because now I can upgrade this to 7 cards, which is close. I didn't watch it, so I have no idea. I didn't watch whatever that podcast is. Or listen to that podcast, so I have no idea. Let's see. So wait, there is an infinite loop, a potential infinite loop. However, I can't do it without an energy source. Oh wait, I can do it without an energy source. 7. Oh, it's not 10 though. And I need to remove more things. So I either YOLO on the upgrade. Do I YOLO on the upgrade? Or continue to remove or upgrade? Nah, we're not gonna YOLO. Let's repair. Okay. Alright, Evil Rigs. Think you might let us through this time as a treat? Absolutely not, of course. Oh no, it's the weird one. Okay. Oh, this song hits so hard. I love this song. This song's so good. Oh, I can turn these things. Wait. Oh, it was safe. This was so safe. Ah, this is so safe, actually. Oh, no, wait. Just kidding. I forgot. There's a middle laser beam. What do I have? Wait, do I have enough to make fly work? Flyby work? Dude, I love this song. This song is so good. Wait. Oh no, I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. I think I almost have an infinite loop for Cleo. Almost. We're close. Dang it. I have to shoot this down, or else we're gonna take damage. What if you change the game language to Japanese or Chinese? Is allowed? Wouldn't that be some nice practice? It is. There is simplified Chinese and Japanese, and I'll do that after I read all the English. But of course, it makes understanding stuff much harder, so it's up to you. No, I will be doing that. This game has a daily challenge that takes 30 days to complete, and I'll be playing the game in Chinese and Japanese when that happens. The answer is both, as which I tend to tell people all the time. The answer is why not do both? Or all three. And yes, I first understand everything in English, and I'll change it to Chinese and Japanese for 15 days each, because I'll be doing daily challenges in this game. This was like the Game of the Year rating, oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I'm reading Sub-Zero's old text. Oh, yes. This game is localized in Japanese and Chinese. Both simplified and traditional Chinese as well. Great idea. And also part of the plan. Indeed. Indeed. Most of my games are available in both languages. So from this day forward, when I'm ever playing deck builders and whatnot, it'll be an equal amount of play in Chinese, Japanese, and English. Yep. You got it. Nailed it right on the head. I was gonna talk about it afterwards. Is this background music from the game, or you're playing some YouTube video? This is the game's music. This game's soundtrack is amazing. It's from Aaron Sheriff. He worked on Minecraft. His previous accolades are from Minecraft. Talked about that too in my day one. This track is awesome. Easily the highlighted track, in my opinion. Although Cleo's track rocks pretty hard too. Cleo's track is wait, we might hear Cleo's track on this playthrough. Because I feel like I have enough for an infinite loop. I need to try to establish the infinite loop on turn 1 though, because Cleo has a chance of one-shotting you. Unlike any other boss. And it's gonna take a very long time because I have no damage. Oh, wait. Yeah, like I don't have enough damage. It's almost an infinite loop. I still need a more reliable energy source. I can upgrade Think Twice though to get closer to that free energy source if I can draw into Think Twice. Every time I draw 10 cards, I gain 1 energy. So I need to be able to freely consume 0 energy to draw 10 cards. And then get my deck down to below 10 cards. And regardless of what type of attack I have, it will be an infinite loop. This part's so good. Part of the song. I really like that sound, whatever it's called. Yeah, so if I can keep drawing into Think Twice like this, I can get more energy. Yeah, so that my energy is going up. It's not visible, but there's an energy counter about right here. And this is the count. So if I can do that, then my energy keeps going up. So if I keep cycling through Think Twice without with enough draw, I can keep going. So we're close. Turn one loop would be a way to take out Cleo. Or have two Think Twice. Oh no, wait. I mean, I'll take another Think Twice. It's fine. Right? Is it fine? Or is that just gonna make it worse? Well, it does help me establish. Yeah, we'll take another Think Twice. Should you wear black or white shoes today? Flip a coin. Assign black and white to heads or tails and flip a coin. Draw 2 cards every turn. No, we can't do that. Replace Warp Prep. Oh, Warp Mastery. Gain 3 shield and evade at the start. I want to pick this up because it's an artifact I wouldn't pick. Although I could Dirty Engine it, but then there's trash. But it's every 2 turns. That's not a big deal. Right? Because we're going for... Yeah. We're going to do this. Hugh says white shoes. Go with the white shoes. Yeah, 1 vote for white shoes. Alright. So let's see if we can establish. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Alright. We can upgrade at mid deploy to help us thin out in case we don't have the stuff, the sauce. There's the trash. We want to get rid of the trash. We got our other think. Just keep drawing for energy, I guess. Oh no, but it can land on no draw. Yeah. So we need more draw mechanics if we're gonna make this work. Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. I have perpetual motion. I have perpetual motion device as well. Okay. Interesting. Ah, okay, that ended. Hello there, Valentine. Valentine! Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hello there. How are you? Trying to get a working infinite loop going. Okay, there's the trash. Sure. Okay, so I know... Okay, so we need more draw. It will be a very slow and painful death. However, it is very possible to set it up, even if I use admin deploy. So if I have enough energy to start, I can admin deploy, yeah. Right. Although I have no way of firing on this person unless I scoot over. So I need to scoot over twice. Right? This is so complicated, but it's so satisfying. Oh yeah, I'm getting enough energy. I basically need to reduce some of my oh yeah, and I could upgrade the draw, the draw shot. Oh, and the draw shot repeats itself as well. Yep. It did take me more than one. It did take me more than one turn to set up the infinite loop, though. And it takes a really long time to scale up. But I can do it with draw shot. Yeah. Yep. The guy's like, will this guy ever end their turn? Nah. Nah. We are in the infinite loop now. Literally the name. Doing good? I'm doing good too. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. What are you up to right now? So we did it. Although I need to increase the efficiency. And this is the last planet, right? So I need to remove a couple of cards still. This is our first infinite loop. It's not a turn 1 infinite loop, which is not good enough for Cleo. It might be a turn 2, which might be good enough, because we have enough defense, maybe? It's gonna take so long to defeat Cleo. Cleo has so much HP, like it's taking me forever to... If we can get a oh, I don't know where you would get an energy source though. Wait, we can exhaust this thing as well. Does that work? It's not that great. Make a temp copy of your leftmost card. Hold up. Temp copy of my leftmost card. I could reproduce Think Twice. I can increase Think Twice to 7 cards, as opposed to removing one of these. So which one would be more likely? Increase 7 or reduce the number of cards? Because I need to also use these up as well. It's not free, which that doesn't help. However, if I land on this, I can immediately create a Think Twice or something. I might actually take this. Oh, but it has to be the leftmost card. Can I arrange it so that... No, that's no guarantee. I'm gonna skip. Yeah, I'm gonna skip. Okay, how many... we definitely need to upgrade. So we need to get here. Yeah, we have enough choices. We can do this! Is anyone else getting a really bad headache? Okay, it's the other being. No, it's from that high-pitched static. What is that? Huh. Alright. Oh, I thought maybe books would be able to do something. No, we don't trust this. Let's go. No, we're not taking anything. Okay, so let's see if we can establish it on turn 1. So we have to use this to thin it out. We have to draw these. Right. This is fine. No. 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 Can't establish it. Oh, the guy had a evade. Yeah, we can't establish it. Not turn 1. Oh, and there is a chance that we won't be able to hit the target as well if we don't have move. And trash. What the? Yeah, nope. Can't do it. We can also draw by missing as well. That means we must keep a movement in our hands. And then we can graze the person by deliberately missing. No. So I need to keep the dodge. I need to keep at least one dodge, one form of movement, or else it'll be problematic. Oh, basic shots can be 0 though. If I upgrade basic shots, they can be 0 costing, which I can use to draw cards. Also an option. Oh no. Yeah, when you hit 0 draw, that's a problem. And I switched it, so I would need to do this to draw more. And then draw into that. This is cool. I love this. It's such a neat way to create the loop. Think Twice is such an MVP. This, you know what Think Twice reminds me of? It definitely reminds me of Quick Reflex from the Corpseman. It's so borked. I'm basically cycling to get more energy. Yeah, we can remove one of the basic shots. Increase our consistency. Our investment in upgrading that one card was also paid out as well. Okay. Draw all 0 cards from your discard pile. Gain 1 energy, draw... What the... Wait. Whoa. Hold up. Nah, that doesn't work. For my discard pile? Wait. Oh no, but that becomes exhausted. Oh. Oh wait, it's already upgraded. Okay. Alright, so if I quick think, right? This will cost 1. But quick think twice will only generate 1 energy for the cost of 1 energy. What else can I pull? This? That's not good enough. Yeah, that's not good enough. Even upgrade is not good enough. No, that's less energy. Okay. Alright, Cleo. We're coming to get you soon. Do I remove a card? I almost want to remove this. But then it slows that down quite a bit. Remove basic shot. Remove scramble. Wait. Make dodge 0. Make basic shot 0. Basic shot could give me a chance to fire. But I don't think I need scramble as an early start. Admin deploy being 0 can help me establish better, I think. What else can I reduce? I can reduce this. I can increase the draw on Think Twice to 7. It's either this or this. I think I'm going to upgrade Think Twice. The hold off on the safety lock really paid off. Oh, hey, it's the relic thing. Oh, I can use this to establish. As long as I don't hit this guy, it doesn't come online, I think. I think. Oh, it gives me a piece of trash right away, huh? I need to use this up. And this. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, oh wait, that's fine. No, that's not fine. If I don't hit it. Oh, it restores. Okay. That's fine. So I couldn't do it on turn 1. That sucks. Okay, time to wake it up. There it is. Wait. Hold? Wait, do I have enough crystal shards to do it? Huh. This is very unfortunate. I need to draw into, yes. Do I have enough now? Come on. Wait. I can reduce that too. Hold? Is it done? No, we're close. We're close. Yes. So, I just need to remove a little bit more. Yeah, and I can keep think twice infinite to build energy first. I think. Yes. And I can build shields with Medusa. Yeah, I'm up to 9 energy. So then I can just unload and build block as well. And temp shield with reroll. While getting rid of... I think admin deploy is going to help us a long way here. Yeah, now I just keep clicking think twice. And crystal shards. Yep. Yeah, I have less than... Yeah, I draw my entire deck no matter what. Yeah, no matter what, I draw my entire deck now. Okay. Alright, we're done. We're good. And we can still use admin deploy to reduce our... Now, if we get a charge beam, it would go a lot faster. For sure. Yeah. Although we build enough energy. Basically, we have unlimited energy. As long as we establish unlimited energy, we can take out the dude. I can calculate in advance how much damage I need. And then just do that much damage. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we don't even need that. We also have a math max. Wait. Yeah. We have math max as well. Draw 10 cards. It doesn't matter how little cards we draw next turn, because we're not gonna... There won't be a next turn. Every time your discard pile shuffles back into your draw, I'll gain 1 invade. That's not good enough. But what else do we have? We get 2 invade for free. That's fine. Jumper cables, temp shield for missing hull. That's not gonna do anything. We can fight her here. So what upgrade do we want? I don't even need to upgrade Mathmax. We can remove. Removing is probably the thing to increase the chance. Unless we do 0 on this guy. That's also that can also work. Yeah. Admin deploy. Upgrade admin deploy. Oh, alright. We did it. We have a working solution to take out Cleo. At least I think. Let's see how well this goes. Okay, I kind of screwed up. So that was fairly lucky. I can't afford to screw up. 1 turn means death. Mathmax is not as great as I thought, because it still costs 1. Although the admin deploy is making this work. Wait, is this still turn 1? Yeah. Wait. It just draws its sub because we don't have enough cards left. You just sit here clicking on this to gain energy. You don't even need to do everything else. That's hilarious. Okay. I see. So it's actually even easier than that. If you can reduce your card down and then only you draw up and only use 1 card that draw its sub, it's also an infinite loop. That's hilarious. Well, this is our life now. This draws its sub, right? Okay. That's hilarious. You know what? We can get rid of this stuff. And then now there's no possible way we can screw up. Trying to see how I can... Yeah, you just math max it and then just do this. And then just draw a shot over and over again while it draws itself. I think this is faster to think twice to get energy back. So awkward. I have no damage. Oh wait, we can at least there's a spot there. Where's... Takes so long to do damage. This is the strongest attack I have. But I'll take it though. Oh, I'm out of shards. You gotta love infinite loops. I think Mathemax is secure. It's like a security blanket. Just in case, like if I had to all in. Yeah, nothing else. Ooh. After your first attack, each turn gains 1. After your first attack, gain 1. Oh, it's only 1 though. Never mind. Every third turn, that's not gonna happen. Your leftmost card in your hand deals... Oh, I can use this to speed it up. If that is necessary. I can use this to speed it up. Alright, I guess it's Cleo and Russ now. Alright, here we go. No whammies, please. Yes, I know. Let's do this. Oh, this track is pretty unhinged too. This track. No! Not again! Please don't do this again. Oh no. Hold up. Okay. Wait, can I not hurt this person? Wait, are all these armored? I guess I have to graze them. Right? It does 0 damage. What the heck? Uh-oh. This is not good. Again. Oh, I can hit it. Okay. Get rid of that. Okay. So I use that for this. Okay. Wait, why does my draw attack do 0 damage now? Okay, that secures my health. My mage attack only does 1 now? My mage attack does 3 now? What's going on? Oh, right. Oh yeah, left and right. That's right. Left and right. That's right. Okay. It's this thing. The right click. Okay, that's fine. That sorts itself out. I think I'm good. I'm trying so hard not to mess up. Yeah, I can thin that movement out. I need to get... I don't need to get to the outside anymore, do I? No, I don't think I need to get to the outside anymore. Do I need max anymore? Technically no, but let's get rid of this one. Are we done? Is this it? Yes! Okay. Okay. I don't need this anymore. I don't need that anymore. Okay. We did it. This is it. We did it. Now the question is, can I do this on hardest? What is the quickest way to do? Probably. There are other ways. Like I could have Drake as well, but safety lock is really good as well. I could have Drake in place of Brooks. What did I get from Brooks? I didn't get a lot from Brooks actually. I like the mage thing, but alright. So now I need to... Okay. Okay. The draw shot is just gonna draw itself. Right? Yeah. There we go. Get wrecked! They're toast! They're toast! Get out of my face, Cleo. Wow, we did it! Why, though? We did it. Take these. Broken glasses. Gain 1 extra energy every turn. Repair yards are empty. Why did you do that? Don't worry, we're in a time loop. We're fine. Leo will be back on our next run. It's okay. I'm going in. Don't wait up. Okay. Alright. So let's try not to mess this up, right? Oh yeah, I have 1 extra energy because of Cleo's glasses, which makes it a little bit less sus. To do. Oh, this song is great too. I think the boss fight ones are fantastic. It makes setting up less less suspicious, you know? Listening to great music at the same time, you know? Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of this too. It's so touchy. Yeah, you can totally mess this up. I saw a couple ways that the setup would fail. Set up on the brittle spot. I also had Piercer for the charge beam, but we didn't get the charge beam. Okay, that's it. 5 cards. 5 cards plus 1. Right? There we go. That's it. May. Oh, sorry, wrong. Oh, the charge beam would have been funny though. The Kamehameha wave. Just Kame, and then, you know, 10 minutes later, one shot to the face for infinite damage. Right? You know? Oh, actually, it's more of a spirit bomb thing, huh? A little bit dated, I know. But a charge beam would have been awesome. Okay. Alright. We said we were gonna do this today, and we did it. First try, no less. Pretty cool. It's just gonna draw itself. I definitely have a new appreciation for draw shot. Alright, you are growing stronger. Listen, you didn't even move. Who shall it be this time? We want to see the rest of Max. As much as a book's tempting. You can see into our souls and read our minds or whatever, right? Yes. Then why bother talking to us? Why not do it telepathically? Anything but the slightest telepathic influence would annihilate your soul. Telepathy. It could go. Souls are real? Yes. And they can be annihilated. Very much so. Sick. Thanks for not doing that. Your gratitude is noted. No, okay, let's see what his memories are. So we found out that Max implemented Cat into the ship. T-9 days. Oh, it's counting. Oh, it's counting down to it. So I have the timing reversed. Oh, okay. It's T-9 from the day of whatever happened, right? Something shattered the time stream into bits and pieces. Hey Max, I found your thumb drive on the ground in the core control room. Ah, very good. I put that there. You passed my test. Right. The thumb drive could have been full of viruses. Don't worry though, I plugged it in to check. Sorry bud, I gotta report this security breach to Barry. Oh crud, now she'll never let me do my cool experiments. Cool experiments? Well, the core does weird things sometimes. Oh, the ship's core. The station's core. Oh, that makes sense. This reminds me of an episode of Star Trek. Like at the core for the quantum drive, like the space drive. That's where all the anomalies happen, like paradoxes and time things. Weird how? It emits signals that I can't make sense of, and they change over time. Whoa, really? Well, I just upgraded Cat with some pattern recognition compatibilities. Correct? How can I assist? We could plug her into the core? Oh, I'm listening. Oh, so this is where their ship was. Oh, they're like the station that they were in. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, hey, I didn't realize a future memory. Oh, it makes sense. Neat. We did it. Now we don't have to ever like rain on Cleo's parade anymore. We did it on hard. Let's do a crew without Dizzy, Riggs, or Perry, right? So who should we go with? What can books do? Books can... could get energy from. All right, we'll do this crew. We're gonna put it on normal. I think that was our heart. We still need to win 5 more to unlock this ship. We need something new for tomorrow. I think Jupiter will wait. Actually, let's try to make Jupiter work. Alright, time to reboot. Upgrade or gain 1 common artifact. Upgrade 2 random cards to type B. Whoa, this is a small... Okay. B, you say? No. No. We not do B. Let's get... Let's get an uncommon card. Attack for 3 damage. Must have played 4 cards this turn. Intriguing. Attack for 3, add static. Yeah. That's not great. Ugh. I guess. It can't be for free though. Alright. Move it, kid. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am? Nobody's ever shown me that kind of respect. We should hang out more. Sure thing. Aw, that's kind of cute. That's a cute interaction. Oh wait, this can work. Avid Reader can work because Jupiter, it comes out of Jupiter, right? Jupiter drones. I'm okay with that. Wait, does this include, does that mean this plays 2 cards at once? It does. Neat. Very neat. Dang it, I wanna deploy. Ooh, wait. Wait. Oh no, I don't have enough energy. Well, okay. One. Nice. Is that 12 damage? Oh no, that's 9 damage. Nice. Okay. Okay, I got this. I like this. I got this. No. Nah. Unless this can expel. Nah. I'm looking for a heavy hitter right now. What do I want to upgrade? That one's not gonna help. How about heatsink? Whoa. There are ways to reduce things. I feel like unpolished crystal is good enough. It allows us to trigger Avid Reader, possibly. Oh no, it's heckin' Wizbo. Diddle-dee-doop. Who dares enter my cool wizard zone? Oh wait, hello sir, I've seen your work before. I was wondering if... Wow, a fan! No autographs. Aww. A wizard, you know, an alchemist meets a wizard. I was kind of hoping for like, I don't know, an FMA reference or something. I have no way to survive still. So that's a thing. Nope. That status effect. Oh. Right. It moves all the objects. Right. Stop. Man. Really? Okay, this is way more difficult. Is it my turn yet? Can I attack? You know? Oh. I don't have enough energy to do that reliably. Heck you. Dude. That's not good. We need more than that. Defense. Ugh. Come to think of it, I don't have a reasonable defense, do I? Defense for shards? Defense for shards, and then use Avid Reader as a way to... That's okay. It's not bad for one defense. Okay. Oh no, it's Minesweeper. It'd be wonderful if I had... Oh, I see you. I see you, game. It's not bad. Progress. Oh, he had a payback up. What the heck? What hit? What prompted another payback? What the heck? Get out of my face. Mining drill. Desperate measure. No. I think heatsink is... Probably heatsink. Or a basic shift. Or admin deploy. Oh yeah, admin deploy. Break. While your haul is under half its max. I don't even have attacks from break. Oh, you heckin' jumbo. You jumbo. I don't like you. You have too many guns. I guess we're taking the hollow damage. It plays into whatever the thing is, so that's okay, I guess. Wait. YOLO? Yes. Okay. Enrage. Enrage is okay, actually. Oh, wait. No, maybe not okay. How can I draw? There's not that reliable way of drawing. Enrage would be not okay. My ship is gigantic. Although you could say no. No. Every time an attack misses, ooh. Right click, not so great. Plus heal every time, no. We'll use the Grazer Beam. There's a chance. Yeah, like here. Am I gonna be able to use the... No. Push for damage. I can trash. I have no shards. Amazing. Stop with the trash. Okay, my turn, right? Give it to me. Where's that avid reader? Dang it. What the heck, man? I spent so long setting up those guys. To heck with you. Wait a minute. Wait. Does this thing do what I think it does? Hold up. Play the leftmost. I mean, if it gets me the win, then gain 1 shield. Okay, shard pack. Get 1 shield. Put 2. I mean, that's good. I'm fine with crystal shards. It helps me channel avid reader. What does this upgrade to? Shard pack. Put 3. Not the greatest. I mean, 2 is already decent. I guess we're using heatsink. I think EMP slug is probably one of our main sources of damage at this point. And then this gives an extra play. That's not bad at all. Not that it helps because our energy is still porked. Man, I need to get slowly but surely. We need to get out of the crystal's way. I can absorb this one. Okay. Slowly. Slowly but surely. How many shards do I have? Okay. Get rid of that too. And you just say one of the guys. That's 6? I don't know. Wait. What is that? Nice. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Attack for 2. If it kills, gain 1 max haul. Oh, that's interesting. It's like feast. Although I do like Medusa's field. That is definitely one devastating thing that can happen. Light speed boost this. On the first turn of battle, draw 1 extra card and gain 1 extra energy. On the first turn of battle, okay. On pickup, choose a card that is not buoyant. In your deck, it gains buoyant. Intriguing. Jupiter drone hub booster. Gain 1 energy every time you launch a Jupiter drone while there were no interesting. Buoyant. What would I buoyant in my hand? I don't have like a really good. Wait. On the first turn of battle, okay, on pickup, choose a card. I don't have a great one to buoyant. Not really. I'm kind of hurting. This is interesting. I kind of like this. Gain 1 energy every time you launch a Jupiter drone on the first. So it's like an automatic one-off. Or I gain 3 artifacts and try to jettison all of this in advance. You know what? Let's go for it. YOLO. Jumper cables. Probably crosslink. If you end with more than a cockpit, man, that sucks. Sure, a piercer. Piercer is good. 3 costing. That could jettison the. It could help with the piercing. Oh, piercing. It does line up with the drone thing I'm going with. Or take the piercer. That wasn't so hot for the cost of jettisoning things. Alright. Well, oh, I screwed up. Actually, that's okay. Actually, not the end of the one. Perfect time to jettison some things. Oh, right. I also have that option as well. Oh yeah, that's right. I also have Grazer Beam. Uh-oh. Can't do anything about that. Ugh. My face. Oh wait, I could have deployed one. Yeah, Piercer works on. Fair enough. Good old Piercer. Good old Piercer. Aggressive armoring. No. I mean, wait. But does it matter? Because I have Piercer. No, it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. This part takes 1 less damage from all attacks. Yeah. So what this... Wait. This part takes 1 less damage from attacks. Yeah, so like you hit the thing and then it puts armor on them. However, it doesn't matter here. I have Piercer. So that's a... I can upgrade that with the double for 0. Should I go and upgrade it or take out the 2 offs? No, let's go and upgrade it. Minefield. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, actually, this is a good opportunity. Oh, no. This is that thing. You know, I'm willing to take some damage. It's under half its max. No, we'll just take whatever this is. Heat sink. Heat distiller, it's fine. It's the duo guy again. Let's just shoot his weak spot and be done with it. I'm not offering you a duel today, jerk. Oh, hey. He ran away the first time. Oh, no duel. Oh. It's cute that you guys use a piercer. I just do piercing attacks. Yeah, true. That's kind of funny. Interaction with Can I end you right now? The answer is no. I cannot end you. Look at those flying swords. Oh wait, I forgot. There's flying swords in this game. Right. How much do these do? 3 damage. And these things are burning a hole in my pocket. That's the best play I got. Okay. Where were you, Medusa? Dang it. I've got to jettison the things again. No! I just realized how terrible this is. Oh, wait. Actually, I just realized how weird this is. Oh, I forgot. It affects my own drones. That's actually pretty terrible. I just realized how terrible this is. That is very, very unfortunate oversight. An incredibly silly oversight. Does it still consume my shards? Oh, it does. Yeah. That is such an oversight. Oh my goodness. Now I feel... Now I feel like a doofus. Oh my gosh. Man, I couldn't land on the... Yeah, that is such an oversight. Ah, my own drones. This is the shard thing, right? Lose all shards for each attack for 2 damage. I'll take that. I'll still keep it though. Yeah, it would have been funny if you could upgrade these. That is such an oversight. I do want to get this aggressive armoring though. Let's upgrade this aggressive armoring. That's so much damage. If I can pull it off. What does this do? Whenever this ship is shot, the part becomes our... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, those are mines. That's fine. What the heck, dude? Oh, baby. That's what I want to see. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Just kidding. Oh. So the second hit doesn't count with Piercer. Okay. I mean, it's okay. It's still okay, but not that great. Not as good. Given that. Like it's mildly okay. It's not OP with Piercer. Oh, I could have jettisoned that. Oh, here's the one that I was talking about. Flashpoint. You could flashpoint. So infinite loop into a flashpoint with battery. So a battery, think twice, flashpoint. And OTK with a flashpoint. To build up heat from the battery. On a board, kind of thing. Alright. This is such a dead card now. I feel so disgusting from not noticing that. It's very gross. Gotta get rid of this. Wait. How did I get an energy from that? Oh, I have energy refund. Since when did I get an energy refund? Huh. I get like a... Alright, well... Yeah, okay. It only counts the first attack. But first attack from both sources. Nope, can't avoid that damage. Ugh. Stop. Okay. Bloodstone Bolt. Lose 1 hull. Gain 1 health. Oh, that's interesting. From the crystal, and it does 0. It costs 0. Intriguing. That's really neat. That's kinda good. I need to upgrade Quantum Quarry at that rate, then... Yeah, we'll take it. Oh no! I didn't consider it moving me. Dang it. That really sucks. Well, I'm definitely below a half haul now. Why YOLO? I think I YOLO. Bad mistake. Oh boy. This track. Yeah. Only way. Oh, I could have drawed first before I did that. Okay. I'm doing it though. Wait. Not enough. But nah. What is that, 3? Oh, I'm dead. Can I get movement? No. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Hold. If I do this, this. No! Wait. Oh wait, I have crosslink. No, I'm still dead. Oh no, wait. I'm alive! Oh my gosh. Wait, how did I get reduced 1 damage? Heal 2, gain a non-temp crystal shard. Oh, that's interesting. Perfect specimen. You can make it into an exhaust for 1 to heal. Or serenity with an... Oh, dude. Yes. So I can upgrade it. Okay. Ooh, simplicity. 0 doubler. Each time the first time you play a 0 cost, do the action twice. Wait. Hold. Oh no, but this costs currency. However, for aggressive armoring? I mean, Or we do simplicity, which I think we do need simplicity at this point. I'm in desperate need of a simplicity. Be sure in the first place. Twice. For 1? Nah. We'll do simplicity. We gotta get rid of this. I don't think we're gonna be able to work that in. This thing is like in the way now. Feels bad, man. Don't need the block. Don't need the basic. Okay. That's a really neat artifact. Like, look at this. It would have been boom, bam, into the face. And wouldn't have done that much. Well, it would have done a pretty decent amount. This is only proc once. Where was it? What was it called? Oh, wait. I didn't pick it up, did I? No. Never mind. I didn't pick it up. Can I take that damage? I can. I keep forgetting about the move, man. I could have moved with that attack. I have to keep this in hand until we can upgrade it. We also have Gray's Beam, so that's nice. That's not great. Oh no. That's devastating. Great, that's half my haul. Immediately. Oh, that sucked. Not the stealthiest, thing in town, that's for sure. Definitely not the stealthiest thing in town. Heat wave. Didn't this like... Oh. Sorry, upgraded. No. YOLO. Okay. It's the being from the other planet. What do we got? Nah. Oh, 1 of 3 cards. And I can skip, so. What do I want? Books is pretty crazy. I think we're largely in books territory now. Oh, I can't skip. Just kidding. What does this do? Remove the mid-row object in front of you, of your missile bay, and put it in a release in your hand. Intriguing. Launch in... Oh. That is very interesting. So you can relocate. You can even relocate drones. Ah, that tingles. You are not like the others. You are strange. People are always saying that. Oh, interesting. I wonder what's that about. I need to upgrade stuff. Oh, the perfect specimen. We must upgrade the perfect specimen. That's the only potential way we are going to have enough staying power without getting annihilated. Intriguing. Okay. Oh, and it proliferates my hand with crystals. I'm not sure if I like that. It does allow me to armor up though. What happens if I catch this, right? And then throw this out. And then leave this in my inventory. Does it stay? It does. Okay. Has a 0 costing. 0 costing is pretty nice. Give me some crystals. Interesting. right? Okay. Hold. Dang it. More hull damage. Come over here, I dare you. Get out of my face. Hey. Oh, heck no. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. Solar flare. Yeah. I think we're gonna need to pick up a solar flare. That's our oh crap, oh no, not this. Oh, and you keep this. You can actually fill your hand up with free drones? Oh no. It converts that, so I need to get it back first. Wait, it gets tossed back in the reverse direction? Oh wait, I didn't read that. Wait, hold on. Remove the mid-throw, launch an enemy, this retains. Are you serious? It turns the thing the other direction? Doesn't say anything about that. Remove the mid-row in front of you and put it in a release thing, right? Launch an enemy. Okay, well, I gotta see what happens. This is definitely gonna hit me, so that sucks. That absolutely sucks. Oh, flare out. Oh, it stops the dude from doing corrosion though. This sucks so much. I got robbed. It's preventing me from doing anything. In no way did I know Let me see. Oh. Oh, you're supposed to designate which direction you. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's my bad. You have to designate which direction you're tossing it back out. I see. Alright. I have to guard up or else I'm... Okay, that's fine. This is not fine. I keep forgetting that moves me. Oh, no. Oh, the stone thing, the stone healing thing can work with Dizzy? Where if you heal, you get... Oh, I could get a heal booster. A heal booster is a common thing. Pretty sure. Nope. Yeah. A heal booster is a common thing. Ventilation. For the draw? I don't have any energy. Even if I did it. Not enough energy. Radar subwoofer. Jupiter drones do 1 more damage when directly in front of comms. Sticky note, that's the thing with retain, right? And Sub-Zero heatsink. I don't think I need some. Something with retain. What do I want with retain? Maybe avid reader. I don't think I have problems with you. Just be my source of damage. Jettison hatch? Oh my gosh, what a late time to get jettison hatch. Alright, getting hail from a research festival. Oh hey, it's Dr. Bjorn. Hail, are you available for a brief test of the great Dr. Bjorn's latest invention? Oh, the Duplictron, right. What can we duplicate? Solar flare? Duplicate aggressive armor. If only there was something useful to duplicate. Oh wait, I can duplicate perfect specimen. Yeah. Ciao. Ciao. Okay. Have evade. I think we're going to not have to sacrifice anything. I forgot about the parry. That's fine. We made the do move, so it's all good. Dude, this evade though. This evade is a problem. Oh, I can pick this guy up. No, that's fine. A seeker. Okay. Can't move. Oh, I could move. Darn. Oh, I could have. Oh, I saw the lethal. That could have been lethal. Oh, but I get to heal in response though. I'm gonna heal this way. Now, if I had some sort of combo with okay. Yeah, Avid Reader stays in my hand. Okay. As long as I'm not shooting directly at the person, I suppose. Make sure. No, at least in the opposite direction. Oh, no. Oh, you don't have your cheap evade again, huh? How does that feel? Okay. An upgraded heatsink? I mean, I'll take an upgraded heat. Okay, so remove 2 cards. I guess we might as well do that. There's no amount of upgrading. I have some basic movements. Not the greatest. Honestly, pretty bad. Not really much to remove, actually. I think the stuff we have is fine. So what can we upgrade? What does this do? Oh. I'm like, oh. What about you? I could do... Oh, I already upgraded that. Oh, that would have been cool to take something in and upgrade it. That'd be pretty neat. You know, I can reduce the cost of these, right? That's not bad. I mean, anything to make this more efficient. Okay. Alright. Everyone be good while I'm gone. Alright. We will try to... Meanwhile, getting wrecked immediately off the start. Yeah, immediately get wrecked right from the start. We can do... I'm such a doofus. I keep forgetting that that moves you. Oh, there goes half my haul. Why? No way to boost. Oh, crosslink. What is this, 3? Oh, we are not moving to the other side. Do not make that error. However, do I want to take the 10... cash in on the 10 damage? Or take base damage? No. Okay. Oh, I can catch and release as a way to use Avid Reader. That's interesting. That's a pretty gimmick way of I don't have enough though. Enough energy. This will put me below half. Oh, we can use the extra damage. That's a very unfortunate setup. Okay. Oh, I can move way out of range. Wow, hold the phone. Nice. Unfortunately, that was like everything I had. This is working surprisingly well. Oh no, I'm gonna take 1 damage here. Okay. A lot of the artifacts are triggering when I've forgotten about them. Like Crosslink, for example, keeps coming up and I totally forgot that Crosslink active. To get evasion. Dang it. Dang it. I couldn't find an attack. No! That's okay. I guess we'll save the one guy. Wait! No, I couldn't have executed. Wow. This got down to the wire. Risk it for the biscuit. Okay. Yes. Okay. Alright, let's see Max's last memory, right? You are growing stronger. Who shall it be? Oh, it's Max. Let's see what Max's story is like. I'm not sure I totally understand that what your place is in all this. But I think you're trying to help us save the universe, so I appreciate it. The universe is infinite and in no danger. The local time knot which we are trapped in is also infinite, but an infinitely small fraction of the larger infinity. I see. And the time knot is in danger. Oh, yes. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see his third memory. E-minus 91 days. Okay, solder that wire here. Keep that grounded. Got it. Serial device detected. Matching data rate. Oh, this is where they installed the... Well, it's working. Wait, shh. Isaac is coming. Don't say anything. Hey guys. Isaac, check it out. We plugged Cat into the core. I hope that's okay. Huh? Promise you won't be mad? How can I even be mad? What you just said doesn't even make sense. Why not? The core is a crystal and an antimatter containment field. You can't just plug something into it. No, but we can plug her into the antimatter beam holding the crystal. Oh, huh. Wow, you did. Uh-oh. Alright, this is a mess. We're gonna take this apart carefully, starting with... Oh, okay. Core temperature exceeding 120%. Emergency shutdown? Reset voltages to idle. Oh, Isaac is... Right, that's right. Isaac's the engineer, right? Izzy is a scientist, and then Max is the hacker. Venting reactor core. Oh, and that's what caused the explosion. Personality core override. Interesting. I pulled the plug, but the core is still critical. Hello? Containment field. What are you creatures? Wait. Interesting. You should not be here. Wait, there's someone in the core. Okay. Alright. E-minus 0 seconds, I see. That was D-Day. Round 0. Intriguing. Interesting. We know whose fault it is. Just kidding. Alright, so we got Gemini for next time. Nice. So we got something new for tomorrow. Again, keeping the streak alive of new things. A powerful ship with dual cannons. Okay, I see the dual cannons. And missile bays. Oh, interesting. Which cycles after every card played. After you play a card, toggle both your active cannon and missile bays. What the... How does that help? That doesn't. Oh, that's really hard to play. Hmm. Although drones, though, if we have Isaac, oh, I could see an Isaac thing. I think Max really didn't do that much, huh? Isaac. Books is pretty OP. I kind of want to see Books' story though. Could do something like, how big is this ship? It's 5 sections across. Huh. Definitely could see a drone build. So we take Isaac. Isaac. Not Perry. We're not doing Perry. Maybe Books, Dizzy, and Isaac. That'd be kind of a fun team for next time. All right. We played over time. All right, folks. That's a wrap for day 4. Man, this game keeps on giving. We haven't really done like anything repetitious in any way, so to speak, and the story is great. The story is fantastic. Still got a lot of more runs to do, right? At least 3, so 3, 6, or 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Wait. I don't think Books was not on the list, was it? Oh no, Books is not even on the list. Okay. So we have 12 memories. Oh, that's because Books came from a different... Yeah, they weren't part of the original crew. Interesting. Alright. Alright, folks. There you have it. Thank you for chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, really appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys on the next session of Cobalt Core. We're gonna change gears. Thank you. Lots and lots of fun. Why is there an empty box down here? Alright. I'm gonna get up, stretch, check on my time machine fabricator in a bit, and then go outside, play with the dinosaurs a little bit, and then I'll be back. Thank you. All right, folks. Welcome back. Is day 222. Knock on wood, folks. With Duolingo Japanese. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. Right. Welcome, welcome. All right. We did kind of a scatterbrain job last time with our recall. Our current 2 units. Try to do a little better. Oh, sorry. A little bit out of breath. Those dinosaurs, though. Yeah, they're a bit of rough housing, you know. You gotta do it. You gotta take care of your dinosaurs. Okay. Alright, Unit 53. Discuss food. So we have like our table setting. Sada. Chawan. Chawan. Right. Hashi. Boku. Spoon. Spoon. Knife. Urasu. This is we made an error yesterday on this. Cope. Yep. Our table setting. Food. Kobutsu. Kobutsu. Ugh. Mm. Sushi. soup, soup. Kare. Lemon. Ringo. Method to my madness here. Dang it. Didn't leave enough space. Oh, pie. Soup pie. Honto. Honto. Oh, naka school. School. Or skimashita. I think that's it. Yeah. Better organization. Unit 52. 52. Directions. Deguchi. Deru. Oriru. Iriguchi. Airu. Tori. Oru. Michi. Michi. Muko. Ah. Minami. Higashi. Nishi. Okudo. Okuto. Okuto. Atemono. Yoin. Yoin. Ginko. Ryori-ten. Mise. Apato. Kombini. Okina. Isaina. Chisana. Hajime ni. Sorry, Hajime ni. Alright. I think we covered everything. No problems. Alright, let's get into our review. Take more than an hour.
必ず悪いレビューをたくさん書きます。
必ず
必ず
レビュー
レビューを
を書き
書きます。必ず悪いレビューをたくさん書きます。
悪い。悪い。悪い。What?
必ず悪いレビューをたくさん書きます。
Oh, たく
た
さん。
くさん。
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, write a lot of
ホテル
bad
は
reviews.
静かじゃなかったです。部屋の壁も薄かったです。夜、隣の部屋でパーティーがありました。とてもうるさかったです。
Everything's noisy.
私も悪いレビューを書きました。私も
レビューを書きました。
書きました。
ね？
私も悪いレビューを書きました。
悪い。
悪い。
悪い。悪い。Yes.悪い。田中さんは、テニスが得意です。得意。
得意
Good. At ケンさんと楽しいパーティーに行きました。Oh, I didn't consider if it was past tense. Okay. Anyways, ケンさんの犬は we have 犬 as well. ケンさんの犬はサーフィンが得意です。得意だ。得意。
サーフィン。
アレックスさんはとても優しい楽しい人です。Sure.
アレックス。
Second, Alex. アレックスさんは楽しい人です。
とても。
何をたくさん呼びました。
会計
for phone. Oh, whoops. Invite. Whoops. Just kidding. Tomodachi, invite a lot of people. That's a mistake. That's fine.
ブランケット。
ブランケットは what is it? Like you something? 薄い? No, it's 薄い. Yeah, 薄かったです。
は薄かったです。
薄かったです。Then玄関 entryway.
玄関
悪い。Again, 悪い。
カーテン
手作りの東呼ぶ。ダニエルさんも呼びましたか？
ブーツ
サンダル
ベルト。
ベルト、
スニーカー。
Whoops.
スニーカー。
サイズ、
エリカさんはスケートが得意です。
エリカさんはスケート、スケートが得意です。
黒いスニーカー。
黒いスニーカー。So we have 黒い as well. Not too confident. Yeah, no, fine. I was thinking about the show quarter. Stop and cease and desist. 黒い。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
友達、
友達。友達。Oh, no. Right? Yeah, 友達. Oh, these things need to be longer. Okay. Good time to review those.
駅までバスで行きましょう。
駅まで
バス
バスで
行きましょう。駅までバスで行きましょう。
It could be the other way around too.
新しいパートナーはスポーツが大好きです。スポーツ用品をたくさん持っています。よくテレビでスポーツの試合を見ます。スポーツ用品、
スポーツ用品。
スポーツ用品、
Equipment. ゴキブリは怖かったです。
怖かった。
Don't have 怖い yet. ホテルのロビーは静かじゃなかったです。
静か。
静か。Right. Double check. Yep. 静か。
ダサいカーテン、
ダサいカーテン。ダサい
ダサい
カーテン。
カーテン、
部屋部屋。Oh, wait, oh. Just kidding. Yeah. That left that left one is pretty chanked. 部屋は静かじゃなかったです。
静か
カーテンは薄かったです。
薄かった。
薄かった。
花
花さん。
さん
花さん
いい
いいスポーツ用品を使います。
使います。
使う。Right. 使う。ケンさんは運転ができますか？運転。写真家。it's probably oh, wait. What language just do I know? I know some Japanese, some Chinese, some English, some Fujianese, and some Spanish. Some Cantonese as well. If you're talking about knowing stuff. Didn't really set a limit. What was I? Probably unten. Say the same, with or without a sudo. This is dekimasu. Knowing how to drive. Do we have deru? No, not yet. No, not deru. Deki. Interesting though. It uses same de though. Dekiru. Hey, are you going by car? 車で行きますか？
カーテン。
棚。
玄関。東。
東。Oops, I didn't look at the rest of the kanji.
クリニック。
私の、彼女、新しい彼女は運転ができます。
彼女。新しいは運転ができます。
棚。手作りの
シャトルバス。クリニック。
頭。
ホテルまでシャトルバスで1時間かかりました。
ホテルまでシャトルバスで1時間 No. Yeah, I guess 1時間. No,
1時間
it is. No change to the euphonics. No euphonic change. 1時間かかりました. Okay. かかりました. Oh, there, Jeff. FA? FA09. Sorry. Hello. English. That is some English.
部屋はあまり静かじゃなかったです。
I'm gonna practice my Chinese I learned. Let me activate Chinese keyboard. Huh. By the way, this was on WeChat. Interesting. How is WeChat treating you? 部屋はあまり静かじゃなかったです。Yeah, 静か and 部屋。
ゴキブリがいました。
ゴキブリがいました。Alright.
ハンバーグはどうですか？
ハンバーガー or ハンバーグ。ハンバーグ。
ハンバーグはハンバーグ。
ハンバーグは
ハンバーグはどうですか？どうですか？
先月は No 先月花さんにギフトカードをもらいました。
このショートパンツはダサいですね。
このショートパンツは
このショートパンツはダサいですね。
ダサいですね。
ダサいですね。
何にギフトカードをもらいました。姉姉はOops. Oh, wait.
Juice は新鮮じゃなかったです。ジュース
Chinese keyboard too hard, never mind. Alright, fair enough. In time. ジュースは
新鮮じゃなかったです。
新鮮じゃなかったです。Okay, so we have 新鮮 as well. Right, 新鮮 ケンさんは何で来ました？電車？ OK。電車。Right。電車。トイレ。トイレは少し、少しthat is a very thick cat. I don't think I've seen this one. I like with a thick cat. 小さかった。小さかったです。
小さかった。
And then, funny, 仕事 is next to, 仕事, right? 仕事, 仕事, sorry, not 仕事, 仕事, 少し. I keep saying ごと、少し. I think we need a she here. 少し.エリカさんは出身、エリカさんはスペイン出身です。
エリカさんは
スペイン
出身です。
I don't know, there's probably something here too. We haven't gotten this too. スペイン出身です。でも日本語もできます。
出身
Neat. 僕 No 僕 Okay. バス停来ました？
で来ました。
タクシーで来ました。古いトイレ。にでした。No, just でした。
ギフトカードがたくさんあります。
I was gonna do like ある。I was thinking about にある。But okay. Or がある。I mean がある。ギフトカードがたくさんあります。Okay. Oops. Oh, I have. Whoops. あります。
朝ごはんは新鮮じゃなかったです。
朝ごはんは新鮮じゃなかったです。
ショートパンツはセーターの左です。
ショートパンツはセーター。Wait, ショートパンツはセーターのI see. セーターの左です。Oh my gosh, to the left? Ugh. Okay.
ギフトカードがたくさんあります。
Okay. Alright. English OP. Have we completed this section? Oh, we have. So we're just gonna keep going. Short Japanese lesson today. It's day 3. Our review.
皿
スプーンを4つください。
スプーンを4つく くださ
4
い。
つください。
皿。
Thanks. Okay. Oh, did I forget Onaka? I don't think I forgot Onaka. No, we had
お腹。
Onaka,
お箸。
Kita,
北。
Sushi.
お皿を洗いましょう。
お皿を洗いましょう。
洗いましょう。
It's out of stock. That's why you highlight it. There's a reason I only did it once a day, because people spam back in the day. Let's see.
酸っぱい
Soup.
酸っぱいスプーン
Oh,
スプーン
where the
スプーン
spoon.
Oh.
Oh, yotsu.
4つください
I've got to write the counters. So earlier today, I forgot to write the 3 counters. I was trying to remind myself. My ko and on cylinder-esque, small, and flat.
Sara. お腹。向こう。お箸。
入り口。
コップを3つください。
コップを3つください。青い。Okay. I guess aoi. Ao. Oh yeah, that's right. They cut it off. I'm kind of curious how often you could do that. Ao. Ao chawan. Oh, boru. Oh, I didn't write boru.
ボール
I didn't write boru. Ao.
の
青のボールを買いました。
フォークとナイフをください
フォークとナイフをください。お腹がすきまし、すきません。I guess you don't say interesting. すきません as opposed to すきましでした。すきましでした。Oh, well, you still do the past tense when you are hungry. 全然。
全然。
全然。Oh, there is boku. No, I don't see anything. Boku. So, okay. 全然
お腹
が好きません。
お箸で寿司を食べます。
お箸で寿司を食べます。お箸でお腹がすきましたか？お腹
が
Why?
隙間か
フォークで寿司を食べます。
It's nice to stay hydrated. フォークで寿司を食べます。It's not very common. Well, that is kind of common. お箸をください。
お皿とコップがあります。
お皿とコップがあります。 cool. Alright.
白ワインをください。
Oh, man.
白ワイン。
I keep forgetting about shiro wine and akai wine. I mean, it's a useful way to say it, I suppose. Shiro. What? Shiro and ao? Oh. Without the iro? Or the e? Shio. Shiro. Okay. Shiro wine.
お、ください。
お腹、寿司、
Sushi.
お箸、皿、茶碗。
赤ワインをください。
I'll do this one more time, but that's not how water works, and that's not how hydration works. So, I hope you understand that. You don't chug your water most of the time. That's not how hydration works.
赤ワインをください。
Akai
赤ワイン
aka. Okay, so no e, right? Again, so aka shiro, and they take off the e. Interesting. Aka wine
をください。
You know? Well, if you know, then why'd you say it? And obviously, when you said it's out of stock, that's exactly what I mean. People spam that regardless. And in very short intervals as well. So, point proven. Case in point.
この
Kono budou.
ぶどう
This bowl can be sour too. Yeah, budou. このぶどうは
酸っぱいです。
茶碗はありますか？
茶碗は
茶碗はありますか？ありますか？
このレモンはあまり酸っぱくないです。
You saying I suck? I didn't use those words. So, are you putting words in my mouth? このレモンはあまり酸っぱくないです。I'm saying you're telling me one thing and you're doing another thing. So, is that not factual? You say one thing, but you do something else that indicates a different thing. So I'm stating that. In no way does that have anything. Like, in no way that has anything to do with sucking of any nature. このレモンはあまり酸っぱくないです。This lemon is not sour. Not that sour, really? Or not very sour either?
グラスを4つください。
グラスを
4つください。グラスを4つください。
レモン
レモンを3つください。3つ買いました。
3
3個。
個
Fair enough. 3個。That's why I wrote those counters. 3個買いました。
た
彼の好物はカレーです。
彼の好物はカレーです。
ぶどう
ぶど
ぶどう
私たち。私たちは、ぶどう。ぶどうから、ワインを作ります。
そのスープはしょっぱいですか？
そのスープは、しょっぱいですか？お腹、とても What are you going with? Really hungry? 本当にお腹がいました。
お腹がすきました。
このスープはあまりしょっぱくないです。
このスープはあまりしょっぱくないです。しょっぱくないです。半分。forgot about 半分。Squeezed it in there. 半分。Let's see, 半分。So, カレーを半分ください。カレーの半分をください。
カレーの半分をください。
No. Half of curry. Oh, your curry.
あなたの半分。
Oh, that way. あなたのカレーを半分ください。
ご飯を茶碗半分ください。
ご飯を茶碗半分ください。Alright.
このスープはあまりしょっぱくないです。この
スープはあまりしょっぱくないです。
しょっぱくない
です。
です。
ナイフ？
このレモンはあまり酸っぱくないです。
ぶどう。黄色い。
フォーク。
ボール。昼間。
雪。
スプーンを4つください。
スプーンを4つください。
雪。茶色い。夕方。
果物。
ボール。お箸で寿司を食べます。
お箸で寿司を食べます。
箸で寿司を食べます。風。雪。
砂糖。スープ。半分。彼の好物はカレーです。カレーの好物は
カレーです。
本当にすみません。
本当にすみません。Okay. That comes out from left field. 箸をください。
ください。
お皿とコップがあります。
お皿とコップがあります。皿、コップ。 お腹が、お腹が空きましたか？
お腹が
お腹が空きましたか？
好きか
ご飯
ご飯を、ご飯を、
茶碗
茶碗
半分
ください。Express time in days. Okay, I guess we're getting back to the days. Well, that's a wrap for today's Japanese lesson. An hour? Not too bad. This unit was fairly short. I think the last two units was on the short side, weren't they? Yeah, below average length. Not too bad. This one was exceptionally short. Alright, write the things that I forgot. What did I miss? Today on our recall. My. Oh. Hon wasn't you. I wrote Hon. And attached to Ohashi. Oh, Hashi. Hashi. Ko. Budo. Only use Budo to remind me. Because Budo is something I missed too. Budo. Wait a minute. Oh, that's fine. And my Sara. It was something else. Wine. So she oh, aoi. Owl. What was the blue object? Oh, something. Chawan. Oh, Chawan works. Shio. So Shio. Shiro. Sorry, Shiro. Not Shio. Shiro. Yeah, Shiro. Wine. Let me do wine. Shio and Akai. Yes. Okay. Let's double check the. Okay. Those are addition to our recall for as we go to new vocab day tomorrow. All right. Good to go. All right, folks. That's a wrap for day 222 of Duolingo Japanese course. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Until next time, for Japanese language enthusiast, mata ne, ja ne. And I'm gonna get up, stretch, attend to my my dinosaur pets, my dino pets, you know, make sure they're happy, kind of rough housing. I'll be back for Chinese. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 118. Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. We concluded Unit 31, and I have no recollection. Body parts. Yeah, body parts. And what's Unit 30? Clothing. Body parts and clothing. Okay. The dinos are still fairly rowdy, especially the Stegosaurus. Baby stegs a bit rowdy. Whew, had to run around a little bit. Okay. Unit 31. Body parts. Xiao Gao. Xiao Gao. Hole. Ofa. Ofa. Lian. Beads. Beads. Oh no, same one again. Same one again. Arduo. Arduo. What? Wait. Arduo. Arduo. Call. Oh. How. Call. Oh.嘴巴。嘴巴。嘴巴。 哦，眼睛。眼睛，身体，脚，脚。脚，脚，走路，oops。跑步，跑步，半个小时，色，黑，绿，白，小，小，小，大，一，wait。That's previous unit, it's fine. So unit 30. Jian. Jian. Chen Xiang. 桥，屋子，村子，村子。哦。右，横，双， 装 Ugh. Let's clean that up just a wee bit.鞋子蓝色意大利笔好看I'm drawing a blank. Oh no. Oh wait.质量质量大小贵 Oops.便宜 Oops. Oh, I written this incorrectly last time. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I used the wrong radical there. The left radical was written incorrectly yesterday. I probably used this as opposed to that. Sure. I 要 I think we're good. Alright. Let's go check. Quickly. Alright. 鞋子是蓝色 装比衬衫质量裙子还要小，意大利大，好看裤子。keep hitting tie, it's fine. Tie throwing everywhere. Okay. Keep forgetting this. Really need to iron this down.耳朵眼睛，right. 眼睛黑色，脸右，嘴巴脚，头发绿色，埋了 ，don't know, not part of the unit. 鼻子，Actually, I want to check on beat. Yeah. All right. Hit shift. All these ones are fine. Yes. All right. New vocab day. Communicate travel issues. Okay. 我会坐晚上9点半的飞机去伦敦。Okay. I'll take the 9:30 p.m. flight to London. Okay. Yeah, 我会坐晚上9点半的飞机去伦敦。Okay. Is the train... Okay, let's... 火车站 New character. 机场远不远？远不远？ So, is the train station something far away? Far away from the airport? Is the train station far away from the airport? Yeah, 远不远？
火车站离机场远不远？
远不远？离？
火车站离机场远不远？
离火车站离机场远不远？远不远 ？OK， 不远。你可以走路，走路去那里。Okay, it's not far. You can walk there. Yeah, fair enough. 你买了火车票吗？ Have you bought the train ticket? Okay. 开车去 driving 开车去那儿开车去那儿只要一个 it's probably two 一个半小时to drive there only takes half an hour. It only takes an hour and a half to drive. Oh, wait. An hour and a half? 一个半小时 Okay. So one... Wait. It's understood. Okay, it's understood that is 1 hour. Oh, I can see. 半个小时 or 半小时 as opposed to 半个小时 which is half an hour. Half an hour. Okay. 一个半个小时 Okay. 一个半个小时 Interesting. We need to get on the train now. 我们现在有上火车 Okay. Not too bad. Revisiting old vocabulary. What do we have? Li is the only one.
火车站离机场远不远？
Yeah, Li. And then this is kind of a grammar point here. Is it far from here? Use Li, okay. Li to describe the distance between two places. Just say Li between the two locations and then add... Jin to say close or Yuan to say far. Got it. 医院离这里远吗？ Is the hospital far from here? Or is the hospital from here far? That's fair enough, like literally. But is the hospital far from here? Yes. 他的家离学校不近
他的家离学校不近。
不近 Oh, not 近不近他的家里离学校不近 You can also use 很 or 太 before the adjective, yeah, to modify adverbial, right? 他的办公室离这里很近 Her office is very close to here. When you use 太 remember to add 了 yeah, after the adjective. Yeah. So 酒店离饭馆太远了 Okay. Yeah, the hotel is too far from the restaurant. Alright. 4 exercises, it's on the short side.
离
Now that is an interesting looking kanji. I was trying to think of a mnemonic, but
离飞
it just looks like a very angry TV set. Fei simplified. Fei. I like the simplified.
远离
季
福飞远远
Glad we're using yuan again. Yuan because that has been not used in a while. I remember in the back of my recess in my head, but still. Yeah, and
机场
Oh, 飞机 whoops. That's his airplane, not airport.
我的哥哥不喜欢坐飞机。
English comprehension is gone. 我的哥哥不喜欢坐飞机。Oh, that's not like to take. Oh, okay, sure.
机场。
我在飞机上没有睡觉。
我在飞机上没有睡觉。
我每天开车去公司。
我每天开车去公司。That's a great way to add 公司 back 公司。
你开车来要50分钟。
你开车要 something. How much time I missed tonight? 50分钟。
你开车来要50分钟。
你开车
来要
50分钟。
机场离这里远吗？
Oh, they're cozy. Hola. 机场离这里远吗？机场。Away from here, I guess. All these positional verbal phrases, man.
远。
远。
他的家离学校不近。
他的家离学校不远，不近。Estoy bien, ¿y tú? 他的家离学校不近。His home is not close to school. 学校。
我们现在离酒店很近。
我们
现在离酒店很近。
我们现在
离我们现在离酒店很近。
离酒店酒店很近。
我们现在离酒店很近。
We are close. We are close to the hotel now. We are now close to the hotel, sure.
头发。甜点。
You're chilling right now? Came from a town? At a club? Ooh. I was clubbing.
机场。质量。可。
飞机。
我的哥哥不喜欢坐飞机。
Oh, really? Wait. Is that really how they want to interpret it? That is pretty whack, actually. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Big plane means flying. Yeah, true. 抢. You were dancing, but it was packed and too noisy. I can imagine. What type of club was it?
圆 飞
Well, that's an interesting looking one.
靠
Oh. Oh. Interesting.
场票
You know what? Oh no, it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. Dancing? I mean, that sounds like dancing. It's fine. You're fine.
票
Yeah.
靠
Oh.
场
How? What are you? I really like the way this looks.
票
Yo. It has a Fei Chang. It has Chang. Fei Chang. Or it has Fei, the other Fei in it.
票
Yo.
靠
Oh. Oh.
离
Li
飞
Fei
场
Chang.
靠
Oh. What are you?
靠
Oh. 火车
火车
停车
停车 Stop the car.
停
Ting. Park the car. It's more like it's stop, really.
车
The way this
车
says ting cha.
停
Oh wait, I forgot about my pinyin. This is first day. Ting. Okay. Ting cha.
请在这里停，
Ting tai cha. With. Ting.
请
Ting在. Ting.
在这里
停
停，请在这里停，
Yeah. Ting在. Ting在这里停. Please stop here.
别靠近我，
别靠近我。别靠近我。Yeah, don't something me. Don't get close to me. 靠近。
靠
Interesting. Okay. Does that check out with the character? That's kind of a stretch. Don't get close to me. Yeah. Yeah. 别靠近我。
在中国，汽车靠右边开，
What?
在
在中国。在中国。在
左边，左边，
在
中
中国
国。
别随便。
在中国，汽车靠右边开，
汽车。
汽车。在中国，汽车靠右边开，
汽车。靠。汽车靠右边。
靠右边开，
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a inside joke. Not a really inside joke. It's I don't know if people already know this. I feel like sometimes they forget. But 在中国汽车 not 汽车 wait yeah wait yeah 汽车 interesting 汽车 really oh yeah no that's fine yeah 在中国汽车靠右边开 you drive on the left in China you drive on the left in the car you drive on the left side of the car as opposed to the right side. It had 3 floors, but at the start some people with guitars were playing, and then at 10:30 the DJ started pumping. The only annoying thing that happened at the start of DJ was there was a guy playing a brass instrument. Interesting. How's me? You know, business as usual. You could actually drop my anxiety. Oh, because of the brass instrument? What is considered a brass instrument? No. Okay. A brass instrument? Interesting.
在中国，汽车靠右边开。
Oh. 靠右边。When you go out, you're bad with anxiety. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. Cars drive on the, oh, I mean the right side. I didn't mean the left side. They drive on the right side. And I'm actually, no, wait. On the right side of the road. And then the cars are on the left side. The steering wheels are on the left side.
请靠左边停。
请靠左边停。请靠左边。请靠。
靠。
On? Oh. Please, okay. I think I said left before. I meant right for 右边. 左边, this is left side. Please stop on the left side.
你买了火车票吗？
你买了火车票吗？ Oh, a trumpet, a brass instrument. Okay. Interesting. A trumpet with a DJ. Or the DJ, there was a guy playing a trumpet. Interesting. Huh. That's an interesting thought. When I think of DJ and a DJable, like DJable brass instrument, it's not a brass instrument altogether. I would have thought maybe like meme it up with some saxophone, you know, like ba da 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 da, you know, da 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 da. That's all I can think of. The meme. That guy is still rocking pretty hard with that saxophone though. It's evolved actually. It's gotten even more elaborate, that performance. 你买火车票吗? The trumpet guy wasn't standing near the DJ. Oh, it was that's awkward. That's really awkward. Have you bought the train ticket? Okay.
你买了。
你买了火车票吗?
What ma?
That's really awkward. It's like competing, you know, it's like going to Times Square and you have like three competing street performers, but they're uncomfortably next to each other. You know what I mean? Like you're standing there, someone starts like, oh, this is nice, and then suddenly like someone right behind you, like you turn around, it's like, oh, they're performing too. Okay, I guess that's okay. The plane ticket to Italy is too expensive. 机票去意大利太贵了。机票去意大利太贵了。Oh wait, I'm missing a duh. 机票去，no，机票去的意大利 no， 机票去意大利的太贵了。机票的去意大利太贵了，我的太贵了。No。Oh, I see. 哦，去意大利的机票 ，OK, fine. That's interesting. I written as tickets. The ticket, the plane ticket to Italy. I literally did it. Literally Italy'd it. You know, some might even say Italy did it. You know, ticket to go to Italy is too expensive. Is what I was trying to do, but they went with go to Italy's plane ticket. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough.
我们
需要买车票，火车票。我们需要 or need. Oh, 要 works actually. No? 都
买
Oh, come on.
火车票
It's fine. It's the same. Like it's the same. There's so many ways to say we need to buy. I was actually literally saying we need to buy. 我们需要买火车票。Okay. 我们都 that's saying we all need to buy. We all buy a train ticket. Oh no, it's not. 我们的买 what the I don't actually know how that works. 我们的买 vary? Like increase? Density by? Oh, that's a little... I might have to look that up. I actually don't know how that works. Maybe duh to emphasize Chinese? Is that what it's doing? To emphasize? Not that duh. I'll have to look this up. I actually have no idea. This one is really weird. Maybe 我们的买 grammar. This isn't really the place to rant about. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I have to look it up. My point, the trumpet guy trying to time it. Oh, I see. Fair enough. So, yeah, this one is really weird. Actually, oh no, not this one. The other one. So,
意大利
去意大利的机票太贵了。I think this one's okay. I mean, it makes sense. To go to Italy's ticket. To go to Italy's plane ticket is too expensive. You could Honestly, 机票去意大利太贵了. It's honestly that still is
机票
intelligible. To say like a plane ticket to Italy is too expensive. I have a feeling maybe it has something to do with Thai. Maybe it's like if it's 很 maybe 机票去意大利很贵. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure we'll learn on the next lesson set. And this one, I have no idea.
我们
买火车票. I have no idea how to explain that. No idea where they're going.
让
Do you use Mandarin more with my parents? Even though you use Fujianese? We only speak Fujianese.
让
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Huh.
让
I have no idea.
停
That's intriguing.
办
What is up with these? Ooh, I feel like those last three are simplified. Oh man, these are weird looking, so they gotta be simplified in some way. I think the bottom part is simplified, and then the left side is simplified, and that might be the top right is being simplified.
迟
Sure. Interesting. 迟
让停飞
What?
迟
Okay. 迟 Alright.
我应该怎么办？
我应该怎么办? Oh no. We have extra synonym phrases. There are so many overlapping phrases now, which makes sense. I mean, you kind of get to the point where, oh, this is like there are 4 or 5 ways to say the same thing in different degrees with different nuances, and that's perfectly fine. Functionally, though, you could say all of them, either of them. I think having a bunch of phrases that kind of sort of says the same thing is very healthy until you decide how or where and you get the nuances. I like their approach here, in my opinion. That's kind of how I feel you can encourage people when it comes to English. Like, if you ran to the store, is it the same as going to the store? Well, technically, if you're like really being technical and stuff, so they are 2 different phrases. However, if you don't remember how to say go to the store, you can, substitute walk, run, drive, etc. So instead of foundationally giving only one phrase, like go to the store. Yeah, synonyms are fun. Synonyms are fun, but head scratchers until you know what words to use over the other. Yeah, or you, in my opinion, when you learn all those things, use them. I think overall, in the long run, I don't know if I can speak for Chinese or Japanese. In terms of English, you end up carving out your own idiosyncrasies in English. So, like, I could have said behavior there, but I chose to use idiosyncrasy, right? That's kind of the nice nature of, and I imagine you can still do the same with Chinese and Japanese. Your quirkiness with your language makes it all that more enjoyable to explore the language. I think hyper focusing, right, which Japanese learners, in my opinion, tend to have, where they hyper focus on way early on, instead of so they limit the exploration of the language, as opposed to knowing that, hey, you're learning, there's lots of things you can try out. Using higher level language and come off wrong, though, if you're thinking about only the wrong situations, then yes, it can come off as wrong. If you're thinking about it in the right situation or an extension of their personality, then it can't be wrong. So what that tells me is that you can think and you have insecurities involving someone using high level language. But high level language is created by the two people involved. So I use idiosyncrasy, and it is an idiosyncrasy of my own personality. So if you think it's wrong, then that other person can think you're wrong, and then you don't be friends. That's kind of how it works, right? Since you use the word wrong first, then you're the person who has issue with it, right? That's kind of how that works. And if you think about it, most of the time I feel like you're okay with that because of how you described your interactions with other people already. Usually I don't ever think about someone cynically. So when you think of higher level language, I think of someone who's passionate about their language. If they start sounding condescending, then they're condescending. I still don't actually find it wrong, because it's part of their personality. I don't have to be friends with them, right? If there's no mutual respect, there's no mutual respect. Wrong and right, generally when those words get thrown around, it tells me a lot about the other person. Using higher language in a casual, funny chat, that can come off as condescending though. I use it nonchalantly, so whether it's funny or not, it is up for the person to listen. I don't usually intend for it to be funny. Most of the time, I tend to use language because I want to use, and then see how the other person responds, I suppose. But in this case, it would be really funny if I deliberately try to use words I don't understand what they mean. I mean, there are situations like that where someone would use a word where it requires elaboration. Is elaboration a word? I think elaborate also functions as a noun too. Using words to make you look big. If they intend to look big, then I would have to try to understand why they want to look big. If you get insecure about them trying to look big or offended, again, you don't have to. Generally speaking though, when someone is trying to use a word and they're trying to look big, then I'm more curious why they need to look big. It's a difference between you thinking what they are trying to do versus trying to figure out what they're trying to do, right? So I'm flipping the script every time every time to offer the alternative perspective or something that I think. When someone is trying to act like condescending to me by using like big words or something, my question is why do you even have to do that, right? We can all use and also I guess not necessarily big words, more non-natural words. I don't know what phrase would fit here. I think the common layman would use the word natural, non-natural words. Natural being not topically relevant, right? Like using the word topical. In fact, here's a funny thing. There was an article, I think Fictitious linked the article, that said, and this was from a Gen Z influencer. Gen Z influencer. And they suggested that it's very easy to tell that something is written or said by a generative AI when they use words like robust, which is not a long word. It's not a big word. It is a statistical word. So my first thought was I use the word robust a lot. So when you're talking about data, and somehow, so generative AI is based on like, you know, it samples human speech. That's where its models come from. How about posh people in a lower class society? I mean, I think it's great that people want to use different vocabulary in a lower class society. I don't understand that prevalence of language being lower class or words being lower or higher class. I use the word shenanigans all the time. Shenanigans is, I don't think it's a higher posh people or classes word, or like hooligans, right? Hooligans and rascals, but those aren't natural words. So that's kind of how I feel about when it comes to learning Japanese, even when I don't have a comprehension of Japanese or Chinese. When someone says, oh, you know, but it's so easy to say, like for example, my conversation with a native speaker, actually a native Taiwanese speaker recently, and they told me like an for hello. It's a Taiwanese saying, and we had a conversation about regional differences that are still kept, and I still ask, have you eaten yet, even if I don't know the person. And that's actually really old school. It's really old school. But I'm diaspora, so I'm not like necessarily in Taiwan or in China. So I still ask, hello, have you eaten yet? That's usually my introduction. Meanwhile, that person will say, oh, interesting. Like we were exchanging ideas. And anan is pretty much how I've heard that before. Or they say good morning, good afternoon, and then tag the person and their title, basically their relation to themselves. It happens. I mean, I still like that the Cobalt core, the game that I just played, they used the word salutations. Someone said salutations and I was like, nice. And was it funny? I don't know if it was meant to be funny, but it's still pretty entertaining though. You know, it'll be interesting moving forward in the future. You know, the future of language is on an interesting, especially English, because of the internet. Like, I mean, someone said earlier that I am what is it? I can't even remember. What up? There's uwu also, of course. Uwu. It's probably the first remark. Oh, ligma. Still use the word ligma. Salutation has a more deeper meaning. I mean, it does. It doesn't have to for the person you're talking to. But yeah, it has a lot of meaning. So lots. I don't want to sound like a contrarian, but I think words that have a lot of meaning are the most ambiguous. And the most ambiguous words are the more common words. So go, bro, get, live, bad, good, wrong, right. All of these have the most meanings. So because they have or not really most, but higher meaning, these are the most ambiguous. And then yeah, ligma. So for me, when you use quote unquote big words, I suppose big words, it's to be more specific, so that they actually ironically have less meaning have less possible meaning. So instead of saying good, excellent. Elated. Energized. I don't know. I'm saying random words now. And then live. Content. Content. Right? Agreeable. I would use the word agreeable. Well, that seems agreeable. And then wrong. Well, that's disagreeable. Well, I find that disagreeable. Go. Go is like insert active adjective. Grow would be a lot too. So there's just too many. This is the fun part of acquiring a new language. I know, yeah. And I would argue that because of people's abilities to be monolingual and native speaking, they limit this experimentation. They tend to, in my opinion, at least my experience right now, instead shackle that interest. So it's about right and wrong ways of doing things, of saying things right. I'm not saying there isn't. There's no depiction on if there is a right way or isn't a right way. The idea is when you focus on these things, the fun of acquiring a new language is diminished, because now you're gonna say it the way they try to skip things or speed things or just do bare min. I think it's more like bare min. Yeah, I would agree with the latter, a little less than the former, but the former, skipping things, is for sure. Like, skip things that don't matter, right? Skip things that don't matter. Like, you're never gonna say this. Why do you need to learn that, right? It's not natural. It's not natural to say these things, so you can skip them. Like, oh, it doesn't matter if you need to learn hiragana, like, completely. Eventually, most of it is kanji, for example. Or, and then your bare min, right? Bare min is the word they would use is efficiency. Oh no, this is perfectly fine, Cozy. I love this conversation. I'm trying to think of like words that intellectuals, right? Words that intellectuals use in place of this, in my opinion. So like when you say skip, because it doesn't matter, because it's not natural, right? So you don't explore not natural things. So definitely do not do things that are unnatural, right? And then efficiency is the other word. To do the bare minimum is also being efficient, if you know what I mean. So when someone says, oh, that's not important, it's like, hey, what is the fastest way to become fluent? Do the bare minimum and skip all the things that doesn't matter to you. That's how people learn language. And I'm like, what do I do? Slow myself down and talk about random things and smile and have fun about talking about people who like to skip everything. That's okay. I'll sit here and enjoy my cup of joe. I don't have a coffee, but, like, hey, you should read all the grammar rules before you start learning how to construct sentences. Like, well, okay. I mean, I'll figure it out. Okay. Like, does this still work? Do you still know what I'm talking about? Yes. Okay. Then you have an issue with that. Yes. Oh, okay. That's fine. Like, you have to say it the correct way. I mean, I would be floored. Right, Cozy? I would get really, honestly, like, it kind of sucks when someone, like for example, you typed dancing sing, right? Dancing sing. Or I had trouble understanding what you meant by grass instrument at first. But then it doesn't matter because eventually I'll know what you mean, right? You elaborate and you talk about it and stuff. And now I can't unhear grass instrument when I think of brass instrument. And I don't think that should be like an embarrassing thing or something. I think that's pretty funny. Or like funny in an endearing way, right? I don't know. I understand that high language can be condescending and high class a lot of times. Honestly though, if you go for those high language things and you have a reason to, go for it. Brass, you blow into it. Brass. Yeah. So over time, I think that's my perspective. So here, like 怎么办? 怎么办 is what to do. And the reason, okay, this is a digression, but it is related to this. 怎么办? So, what to do? 干什么? Right? 干什么? 做什么? 怎么 something. There are many variances, and I knew for right off the bat they're gonna say what to do, which you're not gonna know which one to use. Honestly, for me, it would be 我应该怎么做 as opposed to ban, but I don't even know if it's right or not. Like, what I mean is, you know, the grammatically correct or not. However, in my opinion, if I say 怎么做, there is a chance most people will say, oh, you're asking me like what should I do? I'm like, yeah, really, but it's 怎么办? And I'm like, oh, okay, that too. Actually, I am kind of curious. Let's see. Putting all the pieces together. Okay, 怎么办? Okay, right. So when I'm using Google. I'm using Google Translate. How to do. Okay, 怎么做? How to do, as opposed to what to do. wait. And then yeah, 干什么, which is what to do as well. So 我应该干什么? I don't know. There are plenty. What should I do, right? What should I do? Isn't it funny? I think it's so coincidental, this phrase. What should I do?
应该么办?
Like, what do you do? What do you do with language? You play around. 我应该怎么办? 我应该怎么办?
他们不说英语，我们不说中文，怎么办？
Having the similar things all in front of you make your mind go more into understanding what... I agree. Yeah, I agree. Comparing and contrasting, that stuff works really well. Like, in my opinion, it creates more relationships. So, like, constantly remembering things in isolation kind of feels very rote memory situation. However, if you learn something in the context of another thing, in the context of another thing, it's great, even if it's a simple sentence, right? Like, if I like something, what is the difference between I like something and I love something, right? That's good enough. Like, if you say I like this and then someone says I love this, and then you have to go to like a person learning English and they're like, what's the difference between like and love? It's like, oh yeah, you know, if you really like something, then you love it. But then don't you just say I really like something? Well, you could say you really like something instead of I love something. and I think Duo does that because they stick to simple sentences, so they do that far more often than other ways, you know, writing a full sentence or something and then really tackling the nuances, right? Really tackling how fun, so fun. Cozy, so fun. Very, you know, how fun. That's kind of funny. Anyways,
他们不说英语，我们不说中文，怎么办？
他们 oh sorry, I have to translate this in order to say. So
他们
说 like 他们说 what did they say? Basically the phrase, I summarize it. They speak a different language than me. What are we gonna do? Basically, 他们说 I forgot which one they said. 他们说 maybe 他们不说
不说
they're saying they don't speak this and we don't speak this. What do we do? 他们不说 maybe 英语我们不说中文。中文 no, 汉语 or 中文 works.
中文怎么办？他们不说英语，我们不说中文，怎么办？
Yeah. They don't speak English. We don't speak Chinese. What are we gonna do, right? What should we do?
他已经买了机票。
他已经买了机票。Okay, 已经。She already bought a plane ticket. She already bought the plane ticket. Okay, fine.
机票，
快一点上车吧。
How's your are you still doing your lessons, Cozy? Or, you know, like your Spanish lessons and all that stuff? How's your Spanish? Like how's your language learning side going? I'm glad to hear you're having like opportunities to dance, because you did express a lot about dancing. How's your health? Actually, 快一点，快一点，一点上车吧，快一点上车吧。Let's quickly get in the car. So,
请让我跟你一起去。
哦，请让，哦，请让我跟你一起去。Please like allow me or please. 让 must?
让
No, let. Yeah. I'm saying allow, but they use let, as in like allow me, let. So 请让我跟你一起去。Please let me go with you. Or how are they gonna phrase this? Please let me go with you together. Okay, fair enough. Please let me go together with you. Let me guess. Please let me go together with you. Okay, fair enough.
我的公司不让我请假。
You keep forgetting to finish the lesson I'm on. It's reading 3 full paragraphs though. Did I know how you're engaging in Spanish these days? I feel like I should remember this, but I don't remember this.
我的公司不让我请假。
我的公司不要no. 我的公司不让我请假。They don't allow me. Yeah, 让 is allow.
我不让
不让
我
我
请假。
请假。The company doesn't allow me to take days off.
我的
or
公
take
司
off.
不让我请假。
Does not allow me to take leave. Yeah. 我们 arrived late. 我们来地了 No. How does how does Mandarin say late? 迟到了。Oh, 骑 Oh yeah, 骑 Oh yeah, 骑到了。Okay.
我们迟了。
迟到了，那骑到了，迟到了。我们迟到了。Right? 我们迟到了。That sounds so weird. 地喽。骑 it's close enough. 骑到了。骑到了。他们不让我们去上飞机。Bushu is one way. Your health is getting better though. Nice. Starting to be yourself some more. I like the sound of that. That sounds fantastic cozy. Okay, yeah, that sounds fantastic. You're not trapped in BS. Excellent. You're opening up you're leaving the cage that you built, right? Or others built, right? Getting out of that cage. The figurative cage.
不让
他们不让我们上飞机。So 我们骑到了，他们不让我们上飞机。Okay. That was a good one. I like these longer ones. These longer ones are fantastic. You know what's really funny is I'm kind of half expecting like connector words and whatnot like in Japanese, but I haven't gotten like lots of the connector words in Japanese where you have to learn the kind of the grammar thing. However, in Chinese it's like very, very compact, so you kind of don't even if you learn the vocabulary word, only it's less frequent that you have to worry about like the word order earlier. You're 50-50 on should I have left it or not. Oh, all right. 50-50, certainly not one way or the other, so that's kind of nice. I think that's a silver lining. Let's get in the car quickly. Let's get in the car quickly. 上车快见一点。Wait. 能需要快进一点吧。
上车吧。
No. 快进一点上车。
进吧。
上车 So get in car. 上车快一点。No.
快一点
上车吧。Yeah, let's quickly get in the car. Let's quickly get in the car. We are late. What should we do?
迟到
迟到了。我们怎么办 I guess.
我们怎么办
Are you serious? Oh, 我们才 Oh yeah, I put the 我们 in the wrong place. It's fine.
我们迟到了
我们迟到了，怎么办？ Okay, fair. I got a little hyphy and started thinking in a different order. Okay. That's a pretty good unit. I like it.
飞机。
我的哥哥不喜欢坐飞机。
我的哥哥不喜欢坐飞机。I can like flying. Okay, there's no airplane involved down there as a choice anymore at that time. Right. 去意大利的机票太贵了。去意大利了。Oops. 去意大利的机票
了，
太贵了。Do I use VR chat or something? No, I don't use VR chat. I haven't interacted with any, like, I haven't stepped into the world of going to the people, if you know what I mean. I have largely done the reverse, welcoming people at the moment. It's a phase thing. Like the first phase is to welcome people as opposed to go to people. I don't know if I'll ever do it. I like being an outsider, or I like being a visitor but not a part. It sounds a little bit ironic, or maybe it might sound a little bit hypocritical, but I like being an outside observer. So there is a chance I might use VR chat in the future. I don't feel incredibly comfortable showing any of that. So we're focusing on how to welcome people. So if I did end up using something, you're probably not going to see me use it. So it's always worth asking. I think that's a very honest, important question to ask when someone asks me. So I get really used to it. I don't think it's offensive. Yeah, not VR as such. What I mean is like we're not specifically even talking about the VR component of VR chat, but more like the chat component at this point.
我们
as volatile as it can be very volatile. I think the only time I took a couple chances in my 6 years of streaming, collaborating with other people who have a voice, right? And what I mean by that is people that I don't know personally or not have known. Discord texting to natives, I think that's okay. That's still more going to them than them coming to me. I think no, I don't do that either. I don't go out of my way to do that as well. Women, or not yet anyways. And I would probably not have enough time to do that anyways for the time being. Women, I think the short answer I want to, this might answer a lot of questions involving that. I am not willing to invest in someone who doesn't meet me halfway. So what are the more likelihoods in the situation of language exchange? The more likelihood is if I'm more likely to go into a foreign exchange, or not a foreign exchange, a language exchange situation than seeking a one-sided exchange. As in discording someone native, that person would also need the same enthusiasm for being a not native in English or any other language that I'm competent in. So the whole idea of going into VR chat to gain competence in a language, I'm very unlikely to do that. X Lotus, etc. in Japanese or Chinese, yeah, we do that. Lotus is a busy person though, so they have lots of busy schedule, but he finds me when he's available, right? Lotus finds me when he's available. It's not really the other way around, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. We usually chat in the whatever I find like language available or something. I tend to share it in Discord openly, as opposed to like anyone can see it. And obviously, if no one responds to it, then that is a perfect feedback for understanding that the investment is not mutual. So my doors are open for a collaborator. However, I do not seek and force collaborations most of the time. I think that is one thing that I like to distinguish myself from. Building like friendship and stuff is priority number one. Other things, not so much. So when someone comes up to me and say, hey, I watch you all the time, can you do X? And I'm like, have you played this? Like, do you like this? Are you interested in this? Or are you asking me to do something and then like not participate or anything? Because if I'm doing something, you gotta be a participant in it. So if I'm language learning, you gotta be learning something too. It's a shared experience. I think a lot of times language learning becomes a one-sided affair, at least in my opinion. And that if I'm going to do that, I'm going to pay a teacher, at least in my opinion. I would like them to be compensated for something. So like if I made Lotus my Japanese or Chinese instructor, I would pay him for it. If I was his friend and we only shared the things that become interest to us, right? If he like saw something in Japanese and it reminded of him and he wanted to share with me, that's probably what I'm looking for. You know, friends chatting with friends. At the moment, no hurry. 我们
迟到
啊，迟到
了。
我们迟到了。我们迟到了。怎么办？
怎么办？
Oh, I guess I didn't complete my little short story. I did collaborate before 2 or 3 times with people that I didn't know really well, but we had a commonality, as in, oh, we both played the same game or something like that, maybe a similar background, and they all most of them were oneers, only one-time things. And to me, overall, the experience was that I became associated with something that I'm not. As in, like, the impression was that since we're friends, we share the same principles and whatnot, and generalization ensues. So in a public space like Twitch and YouTube, becoming associated with someone, and if they are have like some sort of common interest, it creates association that goes beyond common interest. It goes beyond it goes to a generalization of personalities. So I don't want to give people the impression that I'm friends. My friends have to be identical to me, as well as perpetuating misunderstanding. So it's kind of like the thing where I introduce myself and I say, oh yeah, my parents are Chinese and Chinese American, and then someone says, oh, I have a Chinese friend. I know quite a lot about Chinese because I have a Chinese friend. That's kind of what happened with those collaborations. Their drama slowly became my drama, and that was not the hot soup. That's like hot soup. That's social media hot soup. So I effectively had to burn some bridges professionally, or professional. Well, they thought it was professional. I thought it was a hobby. So we already had a conflict of interest.
我们
我们oh yeah, 我们的
有买
我们的买 I don't even know how that sounds right. 我们的买火车票。
酒店离饭馆太远了。
酒店离饭馆太远了。Far away. Wait. Too? Oh, it's too far away? Oh, 太乖了。太 Yeah. That
不
too.
远，你可以走路去那里。
I don't know if that's ever happened with you before. It's happened to me a couple times, where that's a life lesson that I kind of learned quite quickly. I still take chances and gambles. I try not to go on the side of cynicism. However, I do it when I know I'm capable of inviting that type of thing. But associations go deep.
不远，你可以走路去那里。
不远。I rather here's a interesting rhetoric. Sometimes I ponder that I'd rather die in obscurity than become associated with malice. Like, rather than gamble with the likelihood of lucrative promises and opportunities, I rather prefer to live in peace of simple life and obscurity. That kind of thing. A bit topical. It's a bit dark. However, if I had to choose. So nowadays my life experiences have kind of tainted my ability to really invest in other people. However, that doesn't mean I can't enable them to go and pursue their own, ambitions. Personally, I like that idea. You can enable someone to pursue their own ambitions. Much like receiving credit for things, I prefer not to receive credit for things as well. I like to see that they become the people I'm associated with go out and seek their own thing, take ownership of whatever they learned, and that is sufficient for me. So being associated in that capacity is my goal. If someone is thriving, becoming happier indirectly, that's fantastic. I take zero credit, in my opinion, because it's indirect. Whatever I do, if it helps inspire someone, that's fantastic. And I tend to downplay that association that I had anything to do with it, if they so think that I had anything to do with it, right? Being truly integral to someone's success means that I also share the responsibility of anything that comes after, in my opinion, or more responsibility. Not that you're completely vindicated. That would suggest that position where like, oh, I'm an influencer, I can do whatever I want and without any consequences because things are indirect. I'm not suggesting that. I'm saying there are less obligations, less likely entanglements, as opposed to embracing the whole thing. Like, remember that credit is where credit's due. However, anything that follows also holds responsibility. It's a double standard to think that you can only take credit for the things that are desirable, but do not take responsibility for the things that are compromises. And collaborations are kind of one, right? It's wonderful to share success, but their failures are also become your failures as well. At least in my opinion. That's how I would perceive it, for better or for worse. If I enter a collaboration with someone, it's do or die in both ways. No, you don't leave a person hanging, and you also, when the going gets tough, right? You don't abandon ship when the going gets tough, and you don't, etc. You're in it to win it. We're going down together.
不远，你可以走路去那里。
That did not happen in any cases of my collaborations.
不远，你可以走路去那里。不远。你。
wait.
不远，你可以走路去那里。
你可以走路去那里。你可以不远，你可以去走路那里。你可以走路，你可以走路去那里。
那里。
快一点上车吧。
快一点上车吧。
我们得买火车票。
我们得买。我们得买火车票吗？
火车票。
I don't know about this one.
他的家离学校不近。
他的家离学校不近。OK， 近。他的家离学校不近。His home is not close to school.
你们得走路来这儿。
你们得走路。Oh, they did it more.
走路。
你们得走路。你们得走路。
你们得走路来这儿。来
这儿。So you need to walk to come here. 你们得走路来这儿。来这儿。
开车去那儿只要1个半小时。开车去那儿只要1个半小时。
开车去那儿，只要1个半小时。对。Who am I as a person? I like to help, but sometimes I gotta not do it. Yeah. It's a tenuous thing, but at the same time, I think life has that way of, oh, there are only 4 new characters.
离。
Yeah.
离。
What a character.
离。
Wow, this one is weird.
离
My next phase is talking to my next phase is using an LLM. If you're curious about that.
离
Because it's a tool, it's kind of
Li?
topical, and I'm very
Li?
interested in it. So we're like going down the LLM route,
离
离
which is actually what Duocon's feature set was involving,
离
coincidentally. Well, not really coincidental. It's more it's a topical trend, so it's not a coincidence. Whoops.
离
It's kind of hard to. Yeah.
离
Speaking other languages, it shouldn't be a learning situation always. Yeah, it shouldn't. Always. I think I talked about this a couple of times when people talk about always. You know, the irony here is it's never always. And saying not always is, I find that very agreeable. Whenever you say always as your system of measure, then I would agree. It's never always.
离
That's probably the only two phrases that, one of the few phrases I say with absolute words, like always and never.
离
Speaking other languages and speak with what you know. Yeah.
离
Honestly, sometimes you can speak with what you don't know. And what I mean by that is
离
离
without sounding like a
Li?
broken record, it's not always about
Li?
being correct. Which is the same way of saying
离
try to explore, like feel the room, right? Dynamically. We both have things in common, yeah. Yeah.
离
Okay.
离
离
离
Using absolute words, and then negating
Li?
absolute words is very agreeable
Li?
most of the time.
离
Just checking out random streams, huh? Hello, Goofy. Hello.
离
Random. So you turn off the algorithm and came onto a random stream. Or do you have an interest in language learning?
离
You're gonna sell for fun? Alright. Sounds like an entertaining way to go about YouTube.
离
离
Oops.
离
离
离
离 离
Okay. We
离
离
离
离 离 离
离
离
Ah, I need to stop doing that.
离
开车，开车。
机场
机场，
开车
开车，
吃完开车
开车，机场，
开车，
我家。开门。
帮助。机场。
开车。开车。
机场。
开车。
开车。
开。手机。开车。机场。汽车。
汽车。
开始。
机场。
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 去过。
帮助。开车。机
机
场。医院。
开车。
留在。
留在。留在。
机场。
机场。
只有。
只有。
在家。
在家。
开
车。
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 开
车。车。
车票。
票。
开车。车。车。开始。汽
车。
开始是车。车。车。
开始。开车。开车。开车。车。火车。汽车。
You don't have your charger and it's 9%? What happened to your charger? I hope you didn't lose it. All the more reason to go and rest, right?
开车.
Actually, now that I think about it. Oh, if it goes dead, chat later. Someone took it. Oh. Come to think of it, it's really late. Right? So you went late night clubbing.
下车。
下车。
点。开车。开。离。
You getting enough sleep?
开。
车。
开。
Right through the middle.
开车。
下车。
字 Oh my gosh.
路。
It was after 2 when you went? Dang, that's some late night clubbing.
开车。开。
Youth. 远。离。
离。
远。远。离。
胖。远。离。住。高。
From 9 till after 2.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
远。
远。
远。近。离。能。错。
离。好。
不。远。离。
到。
远。
远。离。错。
错。
百。
Oh, I. I
收
show. Okay, next character.
机
Oh no. 机场
商场
商场机场
机场
太晚，手机号码，飞机上，
OK
商
商场
商场机场
机场
机场商场
电
视机
场
场商场
飞机上，手机号
码飞机不远飞机不远衣服
不远，
不行飞机
冰箱
飞机
不远
飞机
飞
不远，不太，
筷子汽车飞机
不远
盘子飞机
这些
勺子
不远，
飞机
椅子衣服公共飞机
不远，
飞机照相机飞机
手机照相机
手机号码，飞机上，
飞
机照相机
照相机
飞机飞
照相机
飞机上，手机号码，
飞机拍照照相机 for 拍照飞机机场飞机
手机号码，
机场照相机
飞机上，
飞
机，OK
机场飞机机场
照相机飞机商场
飞机上，
机场
we got 19 minutes, right? 19 minutes? We'll do another 9 minutes and then together some mnemonics.
停车，
Oh, is 停车 in here? Oh yeah, it is. 停车 Actually, ting. Okay, 停车, ting. Stop.
停车
Oh, you look
停
weird.
停车
停，停车，
停车
停
You know what the right hand reminds me of? Oh, it's this Monster Rancher creature. Here's the eyeball. Right? They're wearing a hat. And it's kind of like Balloon here, but it's on one leg. Monster Rancher character.
停车
Or Sully with one leg, I guess.
停停车
I mean, it kind of looks like a lamppost. So that's why
停车，
停车.
停
How does that help me?
停
Maybe like a stop sign? That could be used as a mnemonic. Sure. Ping. That's overly general though.
停车
停车.
停车
停车，
停
停车
停
停
Okay.
停，
停
停，
停车
停车
停车，
Wait. Okay. I have nothing on this one yet. Lee. Nope. Nothing yet. 停车.
停
停
停车
停
停，
停车
停
停，停车，
停
停车
停车停车
停车
停，
停车
停车
停车，
停车
停车停车停停
停车，
停车
停车
Okay. 停车.
停车，
停停车
停车
停，
停车
停车，
停车
停车
停
停，
停停
I feel like there were way more characters than this.
停车
Could have sworn.
停车
停
停车
停
停车，
停车
Okay, not that much more.
停车
Maybe one other.
停
One
车
or
停
two
车
others.
停车
停车
停，
迟到
Okay, 迟到. Right? To be late, 迟到.
迟到
迟到
迟到. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I thought that was a new thing.
迟到
But no, they're okay. Fair enough.
迟到，
Not simplified.
迟到
Maybe.
迟到，
迟到，迟到，迟到，
迟到，
迟到，迟到，
迟到
Okay. Travel issues, right? Travel issues. 迟到。
迟到，迟到，
迟到，
迟到，迟到，
迟到
迟到，
迟到，迟到，
不让，
There it is. 不让。Okay.
不让，
Okay.
让，
Oops.
让，
不让，
让，让，
不让，
让，
让，
不让
不让，
不让，
Oops. Okay. Alright, we hit all of them. Okay, so no surprises on... that's kind of surprising. Okay. So. How far things are. I think that's gonna stand alone. Travel, right? When we think about travel. You're tired? Yeah, go to bed. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Cozy. Good luck with everything. Hopefully, you keep on going on the up and up. Until next time, right? Until next time. Thanks. I will try my best. Let's see. Okay, so we're thinking about distance. So when it comes to communicate travel issues, distance is one. So Lee and Lee, we have just kidding. Yen. Where's Yen? Is Yen on here? Yes. Yen, Lee, and Dean. Right. Close and far. We have locations. We do have locations. So we're gonna have to format the location. So wedge it in between here. Location. Yeah. Oops. Fei. Fei. Oh, not Fei. Oops. Ji Chang. They finally add Chang? They probably haven't. No. Wait, that's not it. Right. Ji Chang. Where the heck is G? G's gotta be on here. Here it is. Oh, they have it. Yeah, these two. Yichang. Other locations we had. Oh. Yeah, 香肠. Oh, wait, here. 香肠. And then actually also Shangdian leads to酒店. Jiu Dian. Also学校. Is 学校 here? No? Thinking of locations. 学校. Jia. Other locations for travel. Yeah. 那里这里 right 那里哪里这里这儿那儿这儿 yeah 这儿那儿 we're gonna omit those. That's fine. And how so how we're gonna move 开车. Joel. 走路. Not gonna go into like 出租车, 地铁, 出租车, 地铁, 公共汽车. Oh, but those are means. That's like 做 something. We're not gonna do that. Maybe not. I have new things, right? Oh, 汽车 was used, I guess. So we have this. So 汽车 must be included. 汽车 they're listed here? No. It's That might not be the correct one. Whoops. Let's see. Oh yeah. Dang it. I keep getting the two T's. Oh man. Okay. Tita is this T. Tita. Tita. Zamaban. I guess Zamaban will do up here. Zamaban. Ban in 办公室. Oh, 办公室 is a place. I'm guessing that's why they put ban as well. 办公室. Hold up. I think it is this shirt. Well, this shirt. Maybe not. No, it's the other shirt. The one that I started writing. Or no, it's this one. Oh, you know what? I think I might have missed a stroke on... Or heya. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, no, it's not. Just kidding. So, 办公室. 办公室. And...公司 办公室 and 公司. These are still more locations. We got lots of locations. 可以怎么办? That's gonna remind us of location. 怎么办? 可以we have allows and stuff. So 可以 what is it? Oh. 人 maybe 不人 yeah, 不 everything 不远不近不近不远不近不可以不让 okay. We're sticking this up here. 可以 So 人 okay. 人爱车飞机 Oh, right. 飞机 here.飞机 Who's got it? 像 Could be on something? 像 We can add 像 maybe 像做 That's well 像你做帮帮小时 Yes 一个半小时 was a grammar point. 小时oh I think I'm gonna write like the 买的要 No, not even 要的买的买 That's the one that I get triggered on, so fine. 火车 Oh no, there is 火车 So we have 火车 and 票 okay 的买 will then have 票 any type of 票 到 Yeah. Oh, 迟到 Oh wait, that's not the that's not what I'm 迟到迟到 late Get over here, I suppose. Oh. Dao. Okay. 怎么办？可以。There's definitely more. There's definitely more. This is what I'm looking here. That's wrong. This is wrong. Wrong. 不wrong. Ooh, 不 wrong. Stop. 停. Yes, we're going with this group. Ding. So what is it looking like? We have tons of locations, multiple modes of transportation. only 4 characters to remember that are new, and the rest is dealing with context. So how do we context this? 做像定做像 no yeah 做像定本机location 及 location tons of them. D is do we have any new locations in there? No, we don't. Okay. And you 做像停停time, then the time Oh, sorry, I missed the mute. My bad. Great. It's happened. Blew my nose into the mic. Okay. Sorry. My bad. Okay. I think I got this. Wrong. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. So first we have locations. So let's start with locations. Okay. Ready, set, go. So机枪 Actually, no, that's fine. We're good. 上场，上场，商店。酒店。家。学校。 学校公司办公室We have way more locations than this. Largely, I'm recalling all the locations that are in the lessons. Okay. Uh-huh. 9点 I think that's good enough. Then D, right? B, oh yeah, yeah, or yen, yen, no, yen, yen, nice store, yen, 定 让 not wrong. Just kidding. This is wrong. Stop doing that. Wrong. So, right. 可以。可以。Oh, so, okay, I can go from here to oops. 怎么办 right? That's做像听 oops 听一个半小时 We got that. True. Can we include true? True, 知道. Oops. 知道. 知道. How? Like, actually, maybe in here we'll have走路 走路 开车 飞机 汽车 买票 Yeah. It could be after this, actually. Be looped down here. 火车 or as well. 火车 honestly, I guess this can pivot to迟到 That everything? I think that's everything. I think we're okay. Only 4 characters. The rest is connected by context. Yeah. So basically, right? You're getting from point A to B. Whether it's close, it's far, or close, or not allowed, or able, right? That's kind of how I'm grouping them. What are you gonna do, right? What to do? 怎么办, right? You have lots of locations, close, not allowed, able. 怎么办? What to do? You're gonna get on something, take something, or get on something, or and then stop somewhere. Well, you have to do that, and it's gonna take a certain amount of time. Our example was that I wanted it to remember was 一个半小时 and not to be late. So 迟到 How can you do that? You can walk, right? 走路我开车还是开车 then there's modes of transportation. So 飞机汽车 and 火车 and you're gonna need to buy a ticket, a type of ticket. So the买 and 票, and that's how we connect all of these. I think that's everything. 开车员机场订飞步将8小时的买票火车迟到怎么办 right and 可以 yep it's not too bad at minimum we'll remember all 4 of the characters. I still feel there's definitely something missing. We'll try to capture it tomorrow because my attention was kind of like back and forth, so I'm not sure what is missing. I think there might be there's more than one thing missing. There's like 3 or 4 things. Actually, might actually be in the guidebook. Okay, no, we're fine here. Trying to grab inspiration. Ian did not come up. Maybe not. Hi, Lana. And well, those are the things we're gonna try to remember for now. I'm pretty sure there are like 2 or 3 characters. In fact, I remember one right now. It looks like the I know at the bottom it has this. And maybe like, I don't know what's up here. Like another stroke and then a box or something. It looks something like this. So that's missing. Call. It's call. Oh, actually, let me enter it. Call. Oh. Oh, here it is. Lean on, trust, depend on, near. How is this being used? Oh. No, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like Carl looks like. I don't know about this. Actually, we can take a look. Wait. Oh, here. Okay, that's fine. So, cow. I have no idea how cow. There might be 2 more. I want to say there might be 2. So we'll have to find them. But what's here? It's fine. Cow. End on. The English definition doesn't help me either. To lean against or on, to stand by the side of, to come near. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's a vulgar word. What the heck? Yeah, don't get near me. I think it was something about don't come near me. Ow. Okay. That's all I remember. Sure. Alright. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. It's so random. Okay. Alright, well that's a wrap. What's a take-home message for today? Oh, we kind of digressed a little bit today for stuff. And I think take-home message. Sometimes it's really fun exploring natural and unnatural ways of expressing things. However, I totally understand the efficient way and the selective way. Certainly getting your way to the next person. I think also asking if you're going to speak to native people, or have you spoke to native people, or hunting down native people. That's, in my opinion, also kind of along the same lines, where if it happens, quote unquote, ironic, like maybe coincidentally or ironically, if it happens naturally, then I'm certainly for it. At the other end of the thing, I'm in no hurry to create these things. Constantly being asked if you're speaking to a native, or like finding a native who only has a one-sided option and whatnot. I feel like most of those rushing moments, I am far more willing to cultivate a friendship for many years, even before language exchanging, right? I think even the small semblance of anyone who's interested in talking about their native language in the context of a friendship is far more valuable to me personally than my personal growth in a target language. I think it's very... While I understand how other people may feel, right? It all spawned with the conversation about using big language or high level language and whatnot. Oftentimes when someone keeps saying like, oh, well, that can be considered wrong, or that can be considered condescending, that can... Oftentimes I appreciate those types of commentary in the sense that as long as they understand, as long as the people I talk to understand that communication is a two-way streak. So how does that relate to my message earlier about speaking to natives? Well, speaking to a native is a two-way street. So I would like the idea that someone is motivated to share and talk about their language with me because of their excitement about it. And you might be thinking, well, how are you going to find that? You don't really find that very easily. Like, when was the last time someone said, oh, hey, let's talk about English because my native language is English. It's so exciting. Like, well, I'm looking for those people. So I'm in no hurry of deliberately looking for someone, because if you go into, like, in my opinion, there's a lot of pre-selection when you go into saying, oh, you're a language learner, I'm a language learner. Okay, let's learn language together. That's kind of nice in the sense that if you're learning the same target language, your interest coincides. However, when it comes to like the last stage, the stage that everyone has ideal for, my compassion lies within the other person. If you go up to someone and say, oh, hey, can we speak? I think it's a very Japanese and Chinese thing, I suppose, where like, I'm not necessarily thinking, oh, I'm going to provide an inconvenience. However, I prefer that person is equally as invested, or at least reciprocatingly invested, in the sense that they have a sentimental contribution. Yes, most certainly, you can build a friendship off of it. It can become a friendship due to that exchange. I'm purposefully and intentionally not doing that. As in, I'm choosing to approach it differently. So whenever people tend to say, oh yeah, but it might not be the same, that's the half glass full and the half glass empty kind of thing. While you can argue not everyone is something, or no one is something, and not everyone is always this, that's perfectly fine. The choices here that I'm making when it comes to native speakers is I expect to be using my language for a lifetime. As in, I don't necessarily want to pre-select people based on the idea that we're there for language learning only. It can certainly blossom into a friendship beyond that. I am choosing not to do that at the moment. I think having someone who voluntarily, or finding someone who voluntarily likes talking about their native language, much so like I love talking about English, and sacrifice lots of target language progress, or however, at the same time, I want to see that mirrored in someone that I'm used to talking to in their target language, and their enthusiasm for my language, my native language. I'm not here, I think it's a young person's game. It's a very younger, ambitious, prone person's game to take a perspective that I'm more concerned about what I believe is wrong, what I believe is right, and what my progress is like. So that's well and good. And I've said this multiple times. If I'm looking for that type of thing, earnestly, I probably would pay a professional to do it. Largely because I'm not there to make friends. Like, it's their job, that kind of thing. So if you're really thinking about efficiency and rushing, in my opinion, constantly pressing the issue of looking for a native speaker in the sense of not creating a natural environment to encounter someone who's enthusiastic about language learning, it's probably going to be less subjective to keep it professional. So paying someone or exchanging, like I did bring up language exchange. I think that's the compromise I can make, a language exchange. That still is a business transaction, right? You help me, I help you. And to me, that foundation is not what I constitute as friendship. Friendship is unconditional. It is one in which your enthusiasm and willing to share is not in the scape of one's progress or one's success. So for me, if it never happens, it never happens. I personally cannot imagine myself at this time fully invested in associating myself with increasingly more and more opportunistic people. I don't need people to be optimistic, ambitious for themselves, and driven. I like the company of individuals who understand that every moment is worth sharing because you like the company of the person. How does that look? I don't know what it looks like, honestly. Sometimes it happens how you say organically, right? I don't want to use the word natural anymore. It's kind of overused. So in the sense, I would, in my opinion, here's how startling it would be. I would prefer to learn simpleton, like very country bumpkin, low class, whatever target language, with the knowing that I've made a great friend, versus the social, acceptable, natural, punctual, high class accuracy of a very professional person who treats relationships just that. I think it takes a very stoic, professional person to be overtly concerned with the accuracy and the naturalness of a natural language. So for me, if someone is not prepared to understand that I'm going to mess around a lot of times, where I'm going to imbue some part of multiculturalism in the language as they're using it with me, like using it with me, and they're enthusiastic about sharing that experience, like that discovery period, the magic that I see between multicultural couples. They understand each other's idiosyncrasies in the languages that they tackle each other. Like, oh, you say it this way. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting way. It's certainly not natural, but it is natural to a person who is striving to understand two different cultures at the same time, or like juggling, code swapping and whatnot. So I get very, very fatigued by the idea that constantly words like wrong and right and native and non-native and unnatural and natural, it's thrown around a lot. And for better or for worse, I suppose, I don't think there's greater satisfaction that brings to me than understanding the person and having an understanding between two people at the expense of some arbitrary objective nature or subjective meter that people have impart on each other. So language learning is beautiful in that way. It's a natural language. It will be influenced by the users that are involved. In my opinion, it could be a very small world. I prefer to exchange the valuable interactions I have with one other person or a few other people than millions of people who think that statistically, since they have the numbers, they understand that that's the natural way of enjoying a language or communicating. I mean, I can't communicate how much of that would make it nearly impossible, highly improbable, to have an open relationship, like understanding, a mutual relationship with my parents, if that was the standard. If the standard is to sound natural in order to not be upset or wanting to be someone's friend and stuff, imagine how estranged a family is if you're raised in English and your parents decided that they would not learn English or like try to learn English. That to me is not why that to me is something that I would say can prevent people from having compassion for other people, even your parents. So it can become a constant point of consternation. Like, oh man, I wish my parents could learn proper English or natural English because, that's the right way to speak things. That it's a personal take. It's a personal take. I think it's beautiful when people try to do anything with enthusiasm, with passion. So going around, in my opinion, pointing your nose, looking down upon someone, whether they choose to use large words or small words, and be constantly correcting and policing you, There's a time and place for that. I would pay an instructor to do that and be prepared to do just that. You know, the discipline, the due diligence. If I'm gonna use this language, you know, use Chinese and Japanese, I sure as heck am looking for someone who I have no reservations or insecurities about. Hey, look, it's another American who thought about this phrase in a weird way, in their own American way, and that's pretty neat. And then be like, oh, hey, you know what? I want to explain what I think you're saying. That, to me, is priceless. If it does happen, certainly. I honestly think on the lower end, or the realistic end, it's highly unlikely, in my opinion. I think English, without a doubt, is the uncontested language, and still that type of enthusiasm for English in general is unfounded on the internet. It's about precision, bare minimums, skipping foundations, actually not developing communication skills at all, really. Like, that's optional too. So the take-home message probably is there's something very special about wanting to talk to someone. It's a very special thing. It can convert even the most devout, closed off, self-proclaimed, self-diagnosed introvert into more of a social person, right? Finding people who, when you open your mouth and you say something, their first inclination is, wow, that's annoying, you said it wrong. Or, wow, that's annoying, but I can't help it, but you sound so unnatural. Then the idea is, I personally think the person who's willing to go and do that, regardless of how someone else contradicts their love for language and whatnot, I think better off I would bet my money on the person who's willing to take the risk, in my opinion. I know face culture would cringe at that, like, ooh, but you don't want to be wrong and stuff. It's like, fair enough. This is me showing a bit of my, I guess, westernized culture. I'm looking for someone like that. I think there's a hyper aggressive nature on the internet for being insecure about learning something and expecting you can't ever get things wrong, or even having low tolerance to the point where there's a lack of compassion whatsoever. So to me, when I think about things that annoy me, those things have gone away. So that 18-year-old younger self was very much like the internet of today, in my opinion. People who get annoyed the moment someone spoke almost 16,000 words in a normal day or something, and then decided, oh, this person misspoke like 5 times today. I saw it. This person's an idiot, right? That's kind of the world. You can't, I don't know if I've ever spoken 16,000 words in a day. I'll give myself a modest 5,000 words. I suppose I might have said 5,000 words of things. Yeah, not looking for that. And my low-key subtext is, if you go to a place and you're looking for that behavior is pre-selected, in my opinion. If you're willing to keep on trying and doing that, you'll find someone. In my opinion, you're likely to find someone. I am not doing that because it's not yet. Too soon. Going to specific places of language learning, that can be a gambit, right? It can be a gauntlet. And I like to believe that someone who isn't even a native speaker, right? Someone who is learning, we can grow together. I feel it's really weird, in my opinion, to want the best and ideal, project the best and ideal image of what you want from another person. So for example, whenever someone views people as native speaker and non-native speaker, the idea is then when you finally meet a native speaker and talk to a native speaker, you expect them to provide you with all. It's not to say you're literally doing that. So in a sentimental way, you are saying this person represents the things you want in understanding from a native speaker. That's one person. It's one person. And the difference here is I don't expect that one person to know everything as well. However, I trust that person to care. It doesn't even matter if they're accurate or not. Honestly, if they're accurate, that's a bonus. If they're inaccurate, we'll be inaccurate together and learn together. That's kind of the idea, right? It's an investment in people. You get really, really exhausted, in my opinion, by labels. So often categorization and labeling makes it like high class, low class, complicated words, not complicated words, hard languages, easy languages. It's a great conversation for sure. In the long run, if that person is smiling and I'm smiling and we're doing things together willingly and unconditionally, it's priceless. So hopefully everyone, with that said, right, with all that said, hopefully you have someone like that, right? The unpronounced parasocial relationship that I may have with one or two people online right now, I hope there's at least 2 or 3. Get greedy. Hope there are like 5 or 6 people like that in everyone's lives. Honestly, you can learn any language together even. Heck, neither of you can be native speakers and still, in my opinion, be able to acquire a target language without even having competence in either way. I think that's far more exceeding. It's not a competition. I think in the ideal world, right, you have all the above, right? A mutual understanding that both of you have a native language that each other don't speak. Idealism. But we're not talking about idealism. I think the most realistic bottom line is finding a natural communication with someone and willingly to engage in the learning process. It doesn't matter either way if you're both native or not. You both can gather information together and exchange ideas together. So what does that look like? Well, any level of competence, in my opinion. If they're enthusiastic about language, I think that comes first. In my opinion, one of the top 3 elements, a genuine reciprocated interest in language. What does that look like? Well, it certainly doesn't look like someone who keeps saying that you're doing it wrong and not trying to understand how or why that's the case, or pushing expectations and then categorizing people by saying, oh, this is X and this is Y. I don't think that's going to help. In my opinion, that's not problem solving. That's simplification. You're simplifying things so that there's clarity. I don't invest in people like that. People are messy. They are dynamic. They are naturally changing. So call it what you will. I hope those are the people that are closest to you, people who are willing to understand and, support you, provide criticism without this concern, like a indifference to your aptitude or feelings or what have you. Okay, and with that said, this is the end of our lesson. I haven't digressed in a long while. It's been pretty focused and business as usual, right? Really focus on trying to get all the vocabulary in and all the writing in. So until next time, right? If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. If you're interested in more commentary, I always like answering questions to the best of my ability. Again, it's not professional advice. I like talking about the interaction of human behavior and trying to encourage people to constantly innovate on finding compromise. You know, I think with all the failures of establishing a relationship, having 5 or 6 in your life, I'm being greedy, 5 or 6. 1 is sufficient for a lot of people. That, in my opinion, is something worth compromising or sacrificing for. And if I had to pick a language partner, I'm looking for a language partner, not necessarily a language teacher. I pay for a language teacher, for sure. But I'm not looking for that, right? Anyways, until next time. Right? 再见, right? 晚安. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.